Hello. It is me, Pipsqueak. And I think I'm back. I think I'm live. I might not be, but I think so. 1 minute after I said I would be. I can't help but be late. It's how I work. I say a time and I'm always 1 minute late. Or more. But never less. That's the important part. The bot even calls out that I went live like immediately this time, instead of in like 10 minutes like it usually does. Let's see if there's more people here today than last attempt. Well, I know there will be, but you know. Monster Hunter? No. I've seen this. Is this like Knack? No. Is this a Monster Hunter? This is like a early Monster Hunter. Yeah. I've definitely seen this cover. It's the OG one. Makes sense that I've seen it. This is such a good cover. Like, imagine you're a new series. No one knows what Monster Hunter is yet. And you see this cover in the store as like a 14-year-old. Not only do you see a badass knight in like an action pose against a giant dragon, the dragon itself has like a bunch of unique design elements that you don't normally like associate with dragons. It has like sort of an armor to the nose, and like it looks layered, sort of like a dinosaur, almost more so than a dragon. And then the way the teeth work as well is also not like the standard dragon type, I want to say. It just looks really like it has personality. And then you see the sword as well, which you're like, why the fuck is he fighting with that? Did he get it from a dragon? Like, what is this? It really just sells the vibe of what Monster Hunter is so well as like a first installment. Hanging entrails. Could be like pathologic, could be like harvester. Things I don't think it's pathologic because it's a little bit too gory. Oh, is this City 17? Oh wait, right? Is this a Half-Life? No, okay. I don't know if I've seen this. Hellgate? Oh, what was it called? What are you doing here, Ness? It's been like 6 years since I heard from you, or something like that? 5 years? How are you doing? Oh, that's a lie, because it says you started following me 2022, so that's a solid 4 years ago. So I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's a long time ago, dude. How's life? You still controller modding? You still on the Smash grind? I haven't followed at all since I retired. See if I can find you. Oh, well, this won't show latest. I hate that Twitter automatically shows like the most popular. I don't know if you've gone to anything, so I was gonna check if you'd been active. But yeah, no, I appreciate it that you popped in. I'm very much disconnected from Smash now. You were at my freaking house and we were grinding, you destroyed me, dude. Yeah, that was like 2022. I wouldn't say destroyed you. I remember that distinctly. Like it was you, me, Amsa, right? And then like one more person that I forget who it was. But didn't you go pretty close with me? I distinctly remember that you took like a whole bunch of games, like a ton of them. The reason I remember that is because I was doing pretty well against Amsa, if I recall correctly, and then I was losing to you, and I was like, man, this is some horse shit. This is some horse shit. Why am I losing this? You know, the classic because you're doing well against top top 5 in the world player, you feel like you shouldn't lose to anyone else. I've gone mute and not really public. I got diagnosed with cancer and I've been fighting it in silence, but I'm slowly coming out of my head and shell about it all and accepting it. That's a lot. That's a lot to grapple with as a person. I can imagine that that's, like, well, for one, life-changing, but also just insanely difficult. I'm happy to hear that you're, like, more comfortable in your own skin. Despite, you know, your skin not being comfortable with you, as it were. That's real rough. Did you at least catch the cancer, like, before it's, you know, really low odds to survive? It's one thing to have cancer and have good odds. It's another thing to just kind of be, you know, what's the word? Letting the days tick away. I guess we all are, in some respect, but you know what I mean. What? I've never seen this game in my life. It's definitely a trauma dump. Not to be annoying, but could you time me out so my messages disappear? Yeah, for sure. There we go. I appreciate it. I hope you... I mean, I hope you have people around you that can help you and make you feel like life is worth living despite the difficulties, you know? And you have a support network. Or maybe you want to hit go live today? Or you don't know what I've been doing. I have a small dedicated group. We have a Discord. And what I've been doing is... This is gonna sound crazy. What a fucking career change. I've been streaming this porn game. And I'm 75 episodes into it. So yeah, this game. I started streaming it when was the first stream? It was the 31st of July. Oh, it's my 1-year anniversary. I missed it by 1 day. Fuck. Okay, so last year I started streaming this porn game, and we're 75 VODs deep into it. So, you know, let me put it this way. We're in the final, like, 5% of the game, but I've spent 370 hours on it. Not on stream. I spent, like, 210 hours on it on stream. But, that's why I hit live. Why did you hit live today? Well, you know, it's funny too, because there's a... So this game has been out for like a long... Or it hasn't been finished for that long. I started streaming it when it finished. There's one other fucking commentator playthrough. This isn't the commentator one. There's this guy, and he started it. When did he start it?
Hello, everybody. My name is.
He started it in 2022, and I'm gonna finish it before him. It's been going for 4 years, and I'm already ahead of him, which I think is hilarious. But yeah, no. So we're gonna finish that. It's a fucking weird experience. I'm not gonna bog you down with the details, but yeah, hilarious way to phrase that question. What made you want to go live today? Yeah, so I'm playing a porn game, you know? That I'm happy that you've got your girlfriend and that hopefully life starts looking up for you, that you can conquer or beat cancer. But I feel bad for how serious that is, and then also how insanely funny the way you phrased the question was. Hello, Marcus. Oh, welcome. You don't happen to know what game this is from the image, do you? I have no clue. I feel like I've never seen this in my life. It could be like a Doom. Maybe it's a Doom. No clue? Let me do Hell on Earth. No, it's not Doom. This is some fucking, like, Warhammer shit. Dying Light? I mean, it could be... It does look zombie game coded, for sure. Dying Light, oh my god, it is Dying Light. Can't be the first one. I played the first one, and it doesn't have a location like this, so it has to be the second one, because I hadn't played the second one. I saw this, like, power line here. It's crazy that you got that. I would never have guessed Dying Light. I saw this here, and I was like, is this City 17 with bodies hanging off of it? And I was like, when did Valve do this? The yellow M&M going Super Saiyan? SpongeBob Jojo posing? What the fuck is this? Yeah, sounds good, Marcus. Oh, that's hilarious. That's what it means to have a good support network. They tell you what game is in the artwork question on GameDuel. That's a support network, alright. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, this has to be like some... I hate to say Knack. Okay, Knack isn't even an option. Oh yeah, because it's character. Yellow. Yellow Devil. Like, what? Okay, so Banana isn't like... It's Kyle. It's the fucking... It's like Banana Phone. Peanut butter jelly time. Like, who the fuck is this? 2 average guess attempts. This is like a Fortnite character. John Fortnite. What the fuck is this? Peely, is that the name? Oh my god, I've never seen this character in my life. I just saw that the banana peel was like slightly peeled. So I searched peel and he came up. I think I'm goated at this. That's an insane poll. Fucking Peely. Oh, what a wacko design. Who the fuck is Peely? Peely's an epic outfit in Fortnite that could have been unlocked reaching tier 47 of the Season 8 Battle Pass. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Drones pioneer pipelines. Factorio. Automation hypertubes build gun. Satisfactory. There we go. It's one of the two. Can't be anything else. Nice. I think I'm just gonna jump into the game. It's a faster game though than normal, but that's completely fine. I don't know how many people are gonna be here aside from Marcus right now. With Kirby gone. Depends on if Munch or some other people jump in. But I also know I gotta make a bunch of decisions, so... So, like... The main thing is... I've forgotten a bunch of investment opportunities. I think I might have written them down. In the document. The... spreadsheet. Yeah, there's a bunch of ones in the Orgasmic Empire, I recall. I want to go... Well, for one, we should... I feel like if I don't invest in... the Farrowholm stuff now, it'll never happen. So I think maybe I just send... It's also just like... Decision-wise, it's the least number of decisions. But in that case, I gotta find, like... I gotta find some other good investments I want to do. Do I have any? Oh yeah, right. There was one thing I wanted to do. One thing I wanted to invest in. Which was... It's up here, wasn't it? I believe it's this girl. Yes. I said I was going to invest into this. I distinctly remember that stream. So I think we start by investing in this. Thank you so very much. The work will take some time, but it will employ a great many sexy artisans. Meanwhile, we'll send the very first shipments to you for approval. There should be some nice beds and beautiful thrones. Of course, remaking such a fancy place will take a long time, but maybe you'll be able to visit someday. Well, that's the only reason I did it, because the goal was to visit in the post-game, you know? Why else would I do it? So ideally I'd want, like, a good 250k investment if I want to do Farrowholm. Is there anything in Serantia? No more requests of you. I hate that I somehow, like, invested so much into Serantia and they still got, like, a pretty bad result. Yeah. I feel like I should do this. Help us eradicate all trace of the fucklord's attacks. Yeah. Fuck it. I don't want to spend all my brain power this stream on optimizing investments, so I'm gonna do this. Thank you so much. With a bit of help from your mages, I'm sure we can handle the rest. Wonder if that's probably not gonna update the dialogue yet, but it's going to update it after an investment round, hopefully. And then I'm doing Farrowholm as the final one. Which is probably not optimal, and people are gonna hate me for it. Like, in-game and on stream. But that's fine. Wonderful. I'll start hiring human laborers. Cool. Now, the reason I did that is because we gotta do the Miguel request thing. Fund Miguel's true objective. Wait, oh my god, does that require money? It's in the merchant quarter, or the court, right? I think it's in the court, actually. It's in... no. Is it merchant quarters? Yeah, it's in here. Wait, what are you doing here? Hello? How much do I gotta spend? Wait, this is with all my money still intact. Wait, I spent 250k on... Wait, what did I spend it on? I spent it on something. I did 750 on... Wait, what did I do the final 250 on? I'm stupid. I just did it. Oh, on the Serantian cleanup. Let me see if the... Let me see what the dialogue here is. Once again, this is the wrong location. No, wait, it... It might be the dumbest motherfucker on earth. Okay, so like, what is this? Put this to good use. Okay, but like, is that the... Yeah, okay. Fund Miguel's true objective. If I don't do that, and I instead go for the investment round thing... Can I invest in this later? Holy shit, I have 9 million. What the fuck? Oh yeah, right, it's the magical bomb thing. Oh yeah, we probably do want to invest... Wait, what the fuck? We probably do want to invest in that. Oh, but I really want to get the... Maybe I just do this first, and then we invest in the... in the Orgasmic Empire later. I'm so curious. This is one of those things that really annoy me, because I'm like... I can't tell whether I should invest in this or not. But I have, like, the optimal amount of money. So, since I have the optimal amount of money, I think I'm just gonna send it. We just send 1 million. We do Ferroholm restoration, and we do 1 mil on the bomb. Just because I feel like, stakes-wise, Orgasmic Empire getting to rebuild the gathering place is kind of like a cool addition that I would love. But if we get fucked because we didn't pay for the bomb to annihilate our enemies and win the game, I feel like scales-wise, that's a little bit more important. So we're gonna run with that first. I made that mistake 7 times or something like that. So yeah, we're doing this. Well, look at you, big spender. But seriously, for this much, we'll make the best damn bomb we can. Like, ideally, there's probably a world where you don't need to do this at all. But I don't have future sight and future information, so I kind of have to. Simon, I have a proposal. It isn't necessary for Miguel's plan to work, but I think it would enhance its efficiency. It's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure it's worth the investment. Always willing to listen? What is it? I know that high-end tower materials are rare, and we need the majority to create equipment for our fighters. However, I think that given how Miguel and I will be involved from here, a piece of equipment for her would have more value. And I would like to sue it for her. What material do you need? True gold. Of course, I'd have guessed that anyway, but after seeing my tower area... The good news is that I don't think we'd need any other resources, if you can spare the true gold. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Then of course we're gonna do that, right? We have true gold, I believe. Yeah, we have 2 true gold. Finally, Miguel. Come here, let me measure you. Hey now, shouldn't we get the magical details worked out first? Created the Cloak of Gold. You look so good. Feels good too. I may never fight on the front lines, but hopefully I can contribute from here. Took 1 true gold to do that. But did it become an item I can use? There's no way, right? I don't see a Cloak of Gold. And it wouldn't make any sense for me to have it either. Cloak of Pretty Colors is great though. Is this for... Is that the one... Who got the Cloak of Pretty Colors? Oh, it's here. The Cloak of Gold. Cloak that reinforces and strengthens Miguel, mind and soul. Okay, she's gonna get, like, corrupted. Is it Kum that has it? She's the one that can have it. Constantly generates health, mana, and lust. That seems really broken. Can anyone else use it? No, it's for her. Which makes perfect sense, to be honest. I think the main issue with doing it this way is I gotta check if this... I mean, the name makes it kind of obvious. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but, you know, maybe she made it for the whole group. What I was gonna say is, I gotta check that... Oh, not slums. Outskirts. Did it update at all? Because I started the Fireholm restoration, and if so, I gotta see if it progresses if I do the Miguel thing here. If not, then the right play is to do Fireholm after you do after you get all the extra money. So you do other investments first and get like the payback from them. Right now it doesn't look like anything here has changed. So if this progresses and like gets better from doing the Miguel thing, then it's probably correct to spend here first. But if not, then you probably want to do the second, would be my guess. No guarantee that that's how it works, but that's how I would imagine it working, because you want as much money as possible from her returns in the investment round. It's probably faster to do TP to Castle. Oh my god, once again. There we go. Okay. Miguel. Give me money. It's time. If we don't use them now, there's no point having built up so much. And excuse me while I set a great many wheels in motion. I gotta see... airships give a bit. Mercenary flotilla, Jesus, that's a lot. Imagine not getting the bank at the first possible opportunity, by the way. I think Bank of Steinford was like one of the first things we invested in, and it like pays so much every round. You're so behind if you don't get it immediately. Hello, Kirby. Ustring Guild. The trade route. All this looks good. I notably do not see one for the restoration of Fairholm. Let's see if it's changed. Who knows? At least you're here. For now. You said hi. That's enough for me. It's done. Favors exhausted and some bridges burned, but a nice take, if I do say so myself. Let's use this money to build a new future for everyone. Come and talk to me if you want to set up final research, though I doubt we'll have enough time. Are you saying that I could have... Are you saying that I could have simply researched demonic magic and then gotten the final piece of research for divine anyway? So we could have done Aka's quest as well, with no penalty? Or, I don't know, I doubt we'll have enough time. There might be a penalty, but, like, that's a tilter. Have you read Kingdom? I've read Kingdom up to, like, 500 chapters. That was all that was out at the time. So, yes, I've read Kingdom, but I'm not up to date. Kingdom is cool. I really like Kingdom. It's like the most formulaic shonen series of all time, but it's very, very good at doing it. It's okay, I'm only at 170. Nice. You're where it starts to get, like, pretty interesting, pretty good. The thing with Kingdom is it kind of loops plot points in a really interesting way, but it manages to have so much hype and aura, and it still feels like it escalates in stakes, so I don't care. It's still cool. There are a few characters where I'm like, oh, you're the same character you introduced 100 chapters ago, but like with a different name and a little bit of a different look, but like functionally you do the same thing. Like that does happen a couple times in Kingdom. Thank you for your work. You don't get many opportunities to invest in a battle for the world, after all. I guess this is the best prize we'll get. But I want to have a more direct role. Please consider funding my work. Funding your work? You mean the bomb? Already on my end. Include work. Wait, so should I... Oh, what I take from that is super simple. Lamau. This is one of those things where it's like really silly that this is how it works. But it is very much the right way to do it. Which is, Oh, wait, I should, before we do that, which we will do, let me... Yeah. I have to double check that Fairholm gets updated. I've been posting my reactions on the Kilmer Cord. I sent in anime the one joke shared. Simon, that you? I used to treat your wounds like this every day in the past, did I not? Q isn't a child anymore, you know. How long ago was that? Something like this, I can take care of it myself. Oh, I forgot how bad the translation was here. To rising through the ranks, unlike a certain someone, I've lost the freedom I used to have. Okay. The next battle, like I see the... I love I see the next battle and I read it in the Tekken announcer voice. Get ready for the next battle! I don't recall where in the plot this is to see the like similarities to Simon. Which is disappointing, I know, but it's been too long since I read it to have a genuine reaction to this. I apologize. The joke falls flat for me. It's been too long. I like vaguely recall the character a little bit, but that's about it. Oh, once again, I make the same errors every time. I'm nothing if not consistent. Fairholm, here we go. Ooh. Nice. Okay, so it does update Fairholm. So we do... okay, here's the play. Here's the play. We don't invest in the bomb yet. We wait with the bomb until after the Megale round. We go Orgasmic Empire. We do my initial strategy, and then we get the bomb after. We grab the Gathering Complex Refurbishment. Mostly because I feel like there's a shining sword there. Fler bomber, Niklas! Dude, I'm still so surprised you never combined the Vi kan köpa hela Sverige om vi vill chant with the Flera bomber chants. Well, I guess maybe that would be a bit too offensive. Where's the... Oceantia, that's it. Get the cleanup here. Don't know if this is gonna pay extra returns. Maybe not, but we will get the maximum amount of money used out of this. And we can still buy the bomb after the round, so this feels better. Nice. Fairholm Restoration, done. Okay, I won't take the wrong one this time. After the 8th time, I can pick the right one and navigate to the entrance without fucking up. It's crazy, but the technology is there. Yeah, also true gold. Yes, we will make the Cloak of True Gold, which reminds me that I also need to equip the Cloak of Pretty Colors. Let's get another save in here. Okay, let's see. Did we get anything from those? So we did... Wait, is there no Serantia here? Really interesting that Serantia isn't even, like, one of the categories. Orgasmic Empire also isn't a category, right? So I don't see any of the bonuses I would have got from that. That's fine. Cool. So now we have 5.7 mil. And we did the rest in like the first round. Ready to invest? We're gonna do 1 mil here, because I'm paranoid. So we have 4.7. Now we bought the bomb that we're gonna use in the final fight. I don't think there's anything else here. Aside from, there's the conclude work here. But I feel like I should... Like, I don't know what that means. Are you done on your end? That might... Let me check what that means. It might be that we should finish investing in everything first. Actually, my vibes say invest in everything first. But I can just save scum. It's not like I'm breaking a new taboo. It's not like we haven't been save scumming. Good. Thank you. I know you have a lot on your mind, so we'll take it from here. You can count on having your concrete seed. You can count on it having a significant impact when the time comes. I'm glad for that, but you don't really think I want to delegate and run, do you? Maybe not in theory, but I understand our time constraints. I've enjoyed working on this with you, Miguel. If we make it through, I'll have to do something again. Simpler, this time. With something in mind? Maybe we could arrange some mercantile work for Patrici. Something she could build for herself instead of doing our bidding all the time.
My bidding, master. Your bidding, master.
Who is it that says that? Is it Kel Facade that says that in Warcraft 3? I think it is.
Your bidding must be done.
Maybe we could arrange some... Yeah. That would give us the opportunity to do some low-level work. Like old times. Yeah, I'd like that. I just wish I could see this thing go off. Same. We'll be here to work on preparation for the orphanage, but there's nothing else for you to do. Nice. Feels like there's no penalty in doing that. No investment that you need to do first. Invest in the future leaders of Yihilin here. Invest, huh? Oh, shut it. It's a real investment in the abstract sense. The future leaders of Yihilin program will begin after the building purification and detoxification programs are complete. That should keep anyone from getting too curious.
This building is poisoned.
Is there any party member left here? Aside from Ake and the knife? I guess not even Ake is here. They're all standing in the grove with our wife. Our first wife, more specifically. Let's see if this is faster. Is it faster to go palace? Has to be faster to go palace, Janine, rather than outskirts down. What does this say? The Succubus Evolens and Helvena have expressed interest in sending their people to Rodak. For that matter, Lustlord followers in the same city want to work in the Orgasmic Empire. It's likely a market for Geneli's luxury goods in Rodak, but you need to check in Kant. Geneli's luxury goods. Okay, so let's check Kant. We got so much money we gotta invest. But before that, we should check the payoffs. Pharaohholm and the Orgasmic Empire. Oh, the imp is gone. I was gonna check if the imp had anything to say. Have we unlocked a new skill because we invested? Money does not translate to power today. Unfortunate. Pharaohholm, you better be fucking thankful. This is the new Pharaohholm we bought with all the money, huh? It certainly looks busier. It seems to have been welcomed as a waypoint between nations, so it should be able to sustain itself. Simon, how do you feel about seeing your old town all changed? I'm not sure. You're always welcome here, no matter what anyone says. What's a new trade, given all the damage caused by those damn Incubus Kings? Yeah, fuck them, huh? They said I could rest my bones instead of guarding all day, but to be honest, I enjoy just watching the people. It might seem morbid, but I'm glad Pharaohholm now has a proper graveyard for our citizens to rest in peace. Mommy says it's safe enough to play again. It's fucked up. I thought we could build a new life here, but the whole world feels so unstable. If we get thrown out of the pub again, I'm gonna be cross. I can't believe I lived long enough to see Pharaohholm renewed. Wait, does that mean that we can get a pub crawl? Yes! Yes! Another pub crawl! Though it was before I joined you, I have heard of the incident with the former owner of this bar. Being vague in case we're overheard? Indeed. I wanted to ask you about your thoughts on the morality of that action. There are many things I've done that could be questioned, and perhaps should. I did not mean it in that sense. I can understand your perspective at least. But it seems to me that, while you can still be ruthless when necessary, you have become decreasingly so over time. Some of that may simply be that mercy is a luxury that's easier to afford when you have power. A lesson I have learned all too well, but it is not only that, is it? No, power itself has also made me more hesitant in some ways. When this all began, I had little power and was accustomed to being subservient to the Evalan Church. The worst I could have done was kill a few people. Now, the worst I can do is a much more ominous prospect. I don't think the harem could stop us if we went full evil. Given all the talk about like the mind control aspect of the power, I think there's very few people in the harem that would be like strong enough to resist in universe. If we decided to just like send them at stuff. Like evil style. It's kind of a fucked up power dynamic. I wonder how long it would take until they... It depends on like what you did, and then like if you mask it up as justice, or if you're like, no, we're gonna kill people for the fun of it, you know? Simon could do some really evil things, for sure. I expected you to say that the act was born of the influence of your shard. You would have had less control over it then. Even if that's true, I can't use that to deny responsibility. So, you're saying that the more power you obtain, the more wary you are of abusing that power. Correct. Especially because in the past I've been unaware of the subtle aspects of my power. I've no doubt I'm overlooking things now as well. You face an interesting path in life, Simon. When we met, I was the one conflicted about my nature. Our positions may have reversed. Alone that might be true, but I have everyone else to keep me balanced. And you, Orkant. I assure you that I am not being facetious when I say I'm honored to be in such company. Now, we've done a poor job actually drinking these. Let us see if we can't remedy that. Marcus, I think they're close enough they don't need to say no homo. Either it's unspoken no homo, or it doesn't matter if it's homo or not. We need to kill the phrase no homo. I've become radicalized recently. True, I was just joking. Yeah, it's a valid joke. It's a segue into a rant. I'm not really engaging with your point in a serious manner. It's just I've become radicalized against the term no homo because I've ran into people... I've realized it's way more common than I first thought to be, like, afraid of a level of, like... Even just, like, a proper hug between guys. It's like... I forget who said it, but someone was like, the specter of homosexuality just, like, hangs above every action of, like, physical bonding between guys. And it's so true. It's something you have to, like, actively kill, but also it's so tragic when you're like, hey, I need a hug. And it's like, why is this, what's the word? I was gonna say pensive. Why is there a level of apprehension to hug another guy if they need it, you know? I thought about this because I've started bear hugging you know who it is. They show up in chat here every now and then, like Havre, VGFC Havre in chat. When we have the same workplace, right? So sometimes it's like we're doing his shift is ending, mine is beginning, or vice versa. It's like always a hug, and sometimes it's a bear hug, and I'm like, this feels really good. It's a really good, like. I guess it's like you get touch starved as a guy really easily, and it just like staves that off in a really nice way. It's good chemicals. And I thought about how so many people just wouldn't be comfortable doing that. And even for me, it was like the first few times I was like, this feels wrong, but I can't point out why. And I realized it was the specter of homosexuality in the background. And I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Why is this a thing that people, like, have to think about? It's, well, they don't have to, but why is it a thing people are conditioned to think about? I'm radicalized now. Hug your homies. It feels good. It's nice. Makes everyone happy. So stupid that you can't be comfortable doing that, like, baseline. I'm happy that I have, like, 6 or 7 friends, guys, that I feel comfortable hugging. Not just in a, like, hey, I need a hug type of way, but just, like, casually. Now, we've done a poor job actually drinking these. Let us see if we cannot remedy that. I can't think about it. Now that I think about it, I can't even remember the last time I hugged a guy. Not even Niklas. Between siblings. That's tragic. Hugs are great. They release oxytocin, make you feel better, help with anxiety, and overall it's just like good vibes. Hugs are great. How the heck am I supposed to choose? Bro, there's like there's 4 types of alcohol here. You're fine. Honestly, the floor is pretty comfortable, and my grandparents don't bother me in here. RIP. We don't talk about the war, and there was quite a lot of drinking for a while there. There are so many suspicious rumors about you, but most people don't seem to believe them. You can enter, but please don't cause any trouble. The adults said scary things were happening, but I thought all the lights in the sky were pretty. What? Huh? Hello, Steinford friend. Oh, good eye. Yes, I'm taking goods from Steinford to the Shall Estates. Kind of ironic that a place that used to stand against succubus invasions now welcomes their trade. Well, not welcomes exactly, but they'll take our money. I'm not sure why, but this part of town always feels the sexiest. Well, you're standing right in front of our teleport circle, so that makes sense. A park where your house used to be. Somehow I doubt that it's a celebratory memorial. I'll make sure to give you a proper bear hug if I see you IRL. I'd love that. That's a promise. Are you or Niklas going to Festa, by the way? My assumption is no, because otherwise you'd mention it, but I wasn't sure. It's impossible to know exactly why, but I have a hard time believing that it's accidental. Not as far as I know, no. Makes sense. I mean, it's in like 2 weeks, so then that's a no, for sure. But you've taken what's important to you to your new home, right? Yes. Aww. No shining sword? Waste of an investment. I think Fairholm will live again, and hopefully we'll be able to connect better with the rest of the church. This place used to be a little shithole, but now my lesser goods aren't sufficient for it. Some of these vendors sell revival potions for 500, and like every other vendor sells it for 1,000, and I don't know why there's like a select few vendors that sell it for 500. I also don't know who would need them at this stage in the game, you know? Separate question entirely. Oh no, so many naughty Incubus Kings doing such naughty things. Yo, lady, you a freak. Complimentary. Or complimentary. A, not O. When it all went to hell, we maintained order. That means something. I'm not sure it does. Now that the war is over, the currents of magic are finally at peace. There's nothing more to fear. Think about the impact of a revival potion being available to the general public for $500. Think about the fact that there's a bunch of priestesses with revival magic just hanging out, not reviving people. And we have like a graveyard right outside. Isn't that kind of fucked up? I really feel like there's a ton of really fucked up things they're not discussing in the lore here. Capitalist shithole, this country. Even if it isn't true about the Doom King, please don't linger. They were heathens? Yeah, for sure. The good you've done for Fairholm doesn't change any of your other actions. Please leave. Okay, go die. Simon, there's one final matter to discuss. Though Fairholm is primarily a crux of physical overland trade, the new construction also establishes some teleportation facilities. It'll never be a center of magic-based trade, but having such facilities will support it as a hub of trade. But there's some decision left to make. I'm sure that you'd be better able to decide magical or administrative issues. Also, hello, Munch. I need to get in the habit. Hello, Munch. Nice to see you. Imports are set, but where Fairholm exports goods will be a fundamentally political decision. I thought you'd want to choose. Though Fairholm won't radically alter the world economy, it would be a political windfall for whoever could claim it. I see. So we're choosing which nation needs the support, or whose support we need. It could well drive trade, but only for our first choice, so choose carefully. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. You have a worldwide teleportation network? Well, we mentioned that the cost of operating the teleport network is really high, so we don't want to use it for like just everything. Which nation should Fairholm focus on for teleportation exports? This is difficult. Like, Ustream has our full support, and we have its full support. Rodak is a bit on the edge. Orgasmic is firmly, like, perfectly in our support, I think. Erosha... We've, like, barely invested in Erosha, I feel. It's, like, really rough. So it's hard to say if it's Rodak or Erosha. I want to say Rodak, because I like Rodak more than I like Erosha, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna say Rodak just based on vibes. Very good, my lord. Rodak should begin benefiting immediately. I was gonna go invest in Rodak anyway, so... that was one of the places we were gonna go invest. Actually, before that, I should check if the Orgasmic Empire thing has paid off. I doubt it. They said it will take a while, so it's probably gonna be post-game, but I gotta double check anyway. Of course, remaking such a fancy place will take a long time. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought that was the entrance up to Nalili. I realized there's actually nothing left there, so why would I want to go back there anyway? the fuck? Oh yeah, right. I'm stupid. I was like, there's something I'm thinking about. I was gonna check the Serantia investment, see if they're like, oh, we survived the fucklord a little bit better now because you invested in us. No more. It hurts. Oh my god, it's the same one as before. I'm tilted. Wasted my fucking money. We won't even get to see the results for some time, but what are we saving money for if not for this sort of thing? Let me think. What have we done? I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. It'll take like 5 minutes, but it's a proper pro gamer move. What the fuck? It's... Spreadsheet time? No, I legitimately forgot that the fucking slum thing was there. I knew I was forgetting something. I invested in this one instead of this one, when this is the most important one, because the slums are so much more important than the other one. So I'm just speedrunning Farrowholm as well. Thankfully, it's just a couple dialogues in Farrowholm. I love being brain rotted to hell and back. You know I'm a gamer, because a non-gamer wouldn't do this. Wouldn't take the time. But I'm like a gamer, like in a derogatory sense, not in like a positive sense. I wonder if that even... There's no way that had an effect. No, it's the same amount. Got the big bomb. Now it's time to check Farrowholm. Do all the dialogue there, then the Rodak. Most of these probably don't do anything, but a few of them definitely does. I love how fast it skips. It skips so fast it starts lagging. Maybe I have to talk to them as well. I definitely have to talk to the guy that can't choose which wine to pick. That's truly the most important character in this entire city. I hate you. Cool. Nice. We're back. Actually, no, we're not. There we are. Now we're back. You called this place a shithole. That was kind of fucked up of you. Is there anywhere else we have to go here, by the way? Like, I haven't been here in ages. Is this just shut down? What happened here? Didn't we go here and they were gonna move in, like the Lamias? Have we been here since then? I guess it's empty now. Abandoned, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. Now we fixed the slums in Serantia. They said we wouldn't see the results in a long time. Let's see if that's a lie or not. Is he still standing here? No. Are the slums renovated? Life isn't so bad there anymore, but I hope we can improve it. No, it's not done yet. but we did it. We started it, which I think is more important. Well, it's definitely not renovated yet, so it's gonna be a little while. Wait, is it renovated? I don't recall these like homes looking like this. Oh my god, he's blocking the way. I guess maybe this is the renovated part. Yeah, I mean, they definitely looked worse before. There's nothing in here, right? What the fuck are you doing here? Oh yeah. Haha, oh yeah, hasn't gotten a divine shard. That's hilarious. Okay, so the issue is that now I need to actually decide where to spend money again, which I don't want to do. Progress will be set back by all the repairs. Yeah. Probably all in Rodak. Fuck it. Wait, did I... Oh my god, I'm trolling. I forgot to do the dialogue with Miguel to finish the quest. Legit just have to talk to her and go like, hey, quest done. Give me the turn in. I've done everything. Thank you. Now my main thing is we have a new research we can do. Who's this? No one, apparently. I mean, there's no way the research is going to complete in time, but we only have one research left, don't we? We may do even more research someday. What can I say? We're ambitious. Good. I feel certain that knowledge of those demons will prove useful before too long. Once our current research completes, we should have a much stronger grasp of demons. I mean, yeah, sure, but the issue is that I wanna do Aka's quest. Can I do Aka's quest, please? I guess that's a no. That's a tilter. Wait, no. I was thinking this place. Have you gone up for any of this? She got +2 to the relationship from Miguel's quest or Fairholm investment. That's big. +2. Or it could be Sirantia. Could be investing in Sirantia Slum. Made her go from 26 to 28. That's huge. Now that is value for money. 1 million for +2 relationship points. At this rate, we might be able to afford to get her up to like 40 at the end of the game. That's being generous. Okay. Denluck, what do you got? What were we gonna spend on? There's a few investments here. There was the police force here, right? If you want to improve the lot of works in Rodak, 500k. We can do that. You've got like baller skeleton vibes. So like, we have to invest in you, right? $2 million prawn to entirely overhaul the guard system. So that's 2.5. If we want to do both, which I probably do if I want to invest in Rodak. Rodak Trade Network. How wise an investment this is depends entirely on how cheap we can get it. 100k is like nothing, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, wait. This was way more before, I believe. If we're investing in the city, we're gonna invest in this too. So that's 260. I think we've invested in like everything else here. Wait, this is not the shop I thought it was. This is the shop I'm thinking of. Is there anything more here? No. Okay, cool. So I think that's all the investments in this place. 2.6 million out of 4 mil. Nothing here. And then there's the Gathering Village, just like the final thing. We think it'll take about 500k to renovate the Gathering Complex and Village for future use. That screams of a shining sword, though. That's an important investment. One I can't slack on. I might want to slack on it, but I shouldn't. The final thing I wanted to check after this was the Helvana stuff. There's 2 investments here they mentioned with the Succubus Knights and stuff. And we just lost their leader. They need food sex, blah blah blah. That was 1, and the other one was the Succubus Knights, right? What the fuck? Yeah, Larel, I trust you've heard about our project. I have, and I hope the Chalice States will be helpful to you. I'm guessing you're here for more direct support, and the Succubus Holy Knights could be exactly what you need. You aren't really aiming for the same goals, but it struck me that your magic is highly similar. We can absolutely help you, hopefully a lot. But if you do us a favor, I can offer something that should be both more complex and more helpful. What do you mean? Ideally, we'd like to work with another major succubus power. We could enhance our magic while also tying them to the project. Another succubus power? The Orgasmic Empire or Rodak? The succubi in Genelon could also be very helpful. It sounds fruitful, but I take it that adds a strategic complication. Exactly. Let me know once you've decided. I can't take any more decisions, there's too many of them. My guess is that we're gonna do Rodak. Or guess, my vibe is we're gonna do Rodak just to like make sure we get it maxed out. I thought there was an investment in here. Maybe I've already spent the investment here. Maybe it's you. Yeah, right. Cooperation between Temple of the Lust Lord. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We might be doing this though. Eh, fuck it. We're gonna invest all our money. I'm not gonna sit here and over deliberate on everything. Gonna go pretty all in on Rodak. I'll develop rebirth and reproduction plans based on what I've discussed with the orcs. I'll leave it to you. Nice. So we've done succubi and orcs separately. Now we do the police system thing, because we're nothing if not an authoritarian state. Hello, you're new here. We're teaming up with the local store to provide supplies without hurting their business. Nice. Many here have lost their faith, and though the church has a difficult path, I hope we can offer something they value. Still 100k. We expect you to pull your weight. We can provide some training, but you need to step up to develop a system of law and order. We'll do our best. Better this than seeing the army descend into something worse. Should have like 2 mil? A little under 2 mil? Sure. Wonderful. I'll begin setting everything up, and you should see some profits before long. Cool. That's road I can invest it in. What do we want to invest in for like the next 1 million? Does Miguel have something to point us to? Can't. That's it. That's it. We were gonna go to Kant, which we can do from here. Luxury goods. Guess is in here. Wrong shop for sure. Are you still here? Also wrong shop. I was gonna go to the enchanter dude that we cornered and then forced to work for us. Okay, this is the luxury store, right? How the fuck is there another thing here? I understand that some Genelese are skeptical about our project. Humans and succubi have been living in harmony here for a long time, so the problems of Arkland seem a little quaint. I would humbly suggest that circumstances differ somewhat. You haven't exactly lived in harmony with your neighboring Incubus Kings. Sorry, we aren't here to argue. We're grateful for all you've done. But we need a demonstration. Can you actually work together effectively? There's a challenge faced by couples here. We were wondering if you could face it together with that lead succubus with you. Meaning, the one with the dark hair and horns. Oh fuck, it's happening! Yes, this first slut would be happy to fight with you. We're going to be scaling up the challenge for you though. Don't expect it to be easy. Another just like, do our combat challenge for no reason. Just the two of us? Bring other allies if you want, but not that leader of yours. That'd be cheating. I'll leave it to all of you then. If we can do this, I think it'll be good for our work. Okay. Let's try Riala now that she got the cool cloak. The cool super armor. Oh, I need Vala in the party. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not allowed to save. Lust and purity emerged. Randomness. Cure whip. Imagine how annoying my streams would be if I actually just like voiced every single thing I said forever. The field swings wildly toward lust. Okay. So, sexual torment. No, it's purity, so it's the opposite, sure. I see how this works. I have a feeling that Chaos was a really bad pick here, because she mostly does jack shit. Wait, no, Succubus Kiss. These swinging patterns are rough on me. Sorry I can't be more help. Okay, you personally may be completely separated from sexuality, but that doesn't mean it can't survive near you. Most of your equipment is anti-sexual, but your arrows are physical. Couldn't you use a bit of my energy? It's the opposite of my training, but... Well, I learned Arrow of Lust. I made an unwoman sexy. I'm the greatest succubus alive. You really are. You got it like that. It's kind of fucked up that you got it like that, but you do got it like that. How is Fucklock not a, like, a succubus spell? Like, what are we talking about? What are we doing here? You're trolling me if you said it's not. Oh, it went to purity and I didn't notice. Does it just not announce when it's switching now? And it's just switching every turn? In which case... Yeah, okay, it's switching every turn, it doesn't say it now. So, this time it's... Lost? You're still sex-bound, so you can't do it. $10. The fuck? Huh? Okay. My B. I don't know what 10 means, but sure. I can't tell when it's switching. It's annoying me somewhat fierce. There we go. I feel like it should have an icon on it that says which one it's blocking. Damn, they're good. Agreed. I was expecting cooperation, not such synergy. That's right, fuck yeah. Then we've convinced you of our ability to cooperate. Definitely. You have our support in this project of yours. Do you mean what you said mid-fight? I didn't think it would be possible for anything sexual to apply to an unwoman. You're the same as you always are, I'm afraid. I know you don't want to be sexy to anyone. But I like you, and thus I can't help but want to think you're sexy. It's inevitable. So I think I displaced all the desire onto the arrow. It was the sexiest fucking arrow I've ever seen. I'll accept the compliment as intended. Cute. Well, that still isn't the luxury store that I was looking for, so, you know. Has to be this one then. This will take a while to pay off, but it's a decent option to increase our returns further. Like, I don't need more returns, though. Like, that's not what I need money for right now. We're kind of past the point of needing more money. At this point, we're kind of just like cashing out on trying to improve the world. So I'd rather do something like the cleanup here. Yeah. Let's check Erosha. There has to be like a billion investments in Erosha that I've just neglected. What the fuck? I'm gonna take this whole dialogue. Why the fuck did this show up? I'm here to coordinate local guards. If you have military problems, you want a building northwest of this one. Wait a moment. We fought together, didn't we? You. Almost didn't see you in the crowd. I thought we'd work together for the future of Erosha. And how much good did it do? In the end, it took an Incubus King to take down the Fucklord. Apparently. Are you saying you blame Gnasta for some of what the Fucklord did? It was bad enough before we started fighting back. We should have stayed obedient until it got taken out from the outside. Always easy to be like... have good hindsight, you know? Have the right strategy after the fact. Is that what you wanted to hear? The local resistance was crucial to our successful retaking of Erosha, both in providing intelligence and in dividing the Fucklord's forces. Maybe true, maybe not, but I'd just as soon forget it. Have I just... We've had this dialogue before. Did I just like reload a save and then not do these? Oops. Master may have destroyed it, okay. Nice, got some more books for our library. I'm so sure that we did all this dialogue before. I must have reloaded a save and then not gone to Erosha afterwards. Oops. Another Gnasta dialogue. Oh, Gnasta, it's wonderful to see you again. Ah, I wasn't sure if you survived after I was captured. We went to ground as fast as we could. Even then, we might not have made it, but the Fucklord made it clear that he had captured and was torturing you. Yes, I assumed that he used that against everyone. We weren't sure if it was true, but we were sure that you would still be fighting him. I'm glad to hear that. I worried that others would be harmed by my capture. And now you're keeping great company with our saviors. I'm glad you worked through your differences and saved Erosha together. Yes, that's apparently how it went. We didn't have a straightforward path to working together, and we still have some disagreements. That's fine, isn't it? We wouldn't want Erosha ruled by another tyrant, no matter who it is. The fact that we have so many different people disagreeing about the future of Erosha can only be for the best. I disagree. I think only I should have an opinion, and you should all listen to me. I feel like maybe this is how you lock Gnasta's RP. You go through all the Erosha dialogues that I've apparently forgotten. Rape is a succubus right. We won't stop advocating for it. Well, you're gonna have to keep advocating for it forever, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on who you ask. I'm here on behalf of the Church of Ivala. Can you believe it? The number of Erosians staying here has decreased, but there are still incidents. There's an odd twist to the sexuality here. Screams of a, like, quest of some sort? Interesting. You know, oh, what? I thought I was gonna loop back to the start. You've already given me so much. What I ask now, I ask not for myself, but for Erosha. What is it? The ancient arts of Erosion smithing are being put into use in practical situations. Some are calling for more ceremonial uses as well. Replacing some of the tyrant's displays with traditional weapons would go a long way toward healing and create pride in Erosia, but you're not claiming it's much use otherwise, you're saying? Yes, I offer it only in case you're feeling even more generous. I'll have to consider everything else. Thank you for taking some of our excess off our hands. I mean, we did just say we're not looking for more money. We're looking to improve things, right? This seems like another one of those. Gives no extra money, but improves things. So we're gonna do it. We also happen to reach a good, like, round number if we do. Wonderful. I'll begin work right away, and I assure you, it'll improve the morale of the nation. Did it change anything up here? Just a little bit. Not much, though. These appear to be the traditional Erosion arms we funded. There's a statue of us. Oh, they put up something for us. Nice. Thank you. There's just random swords in every corner now. Is that really the best use of money? Who knows, but they've just put random swords in every corner. It really is place Japanese coded as fuck now. I mean, it was before, but it's even more coded like that. Okay, what do we got in the other parts? I know I invested in some parts here. Not enough, but like a little bit. I mean, yeah, it's a super profitable investment, but we're kind of past that. We've lost that money, I think. There has to be some other, like, hey, the country's fucked up, can you spend money to unfuck it investments? Those are what I'm looking for. I'm scouring for that exact type of investment right now. Pleased to see you again, Ginasta. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I wouldn't expect you to remember my name. You've touched the lives of more Erosians than you can possibly count. But we fought together. I should be able to... Sasiko, right? That's right. We're all very grateful, Ginasta. You shouldn't be. What I did on my own was insufficient, even potentially harmful. You fought for hope when we had none, and when it came to the end, you fought with our liberators, did you not? I suppose that's true. Some may thank the Doom King, but more are grateful to you than you will ever know. Even as we build new lives, we remember. Well, I'm glad it turned out alright for you, in the end. And for you? Have things turned out alright? There are still some unknowns in my mind, but I'm happy, for the first time in a long time. That's good, because we wanted to offer you something. What is it? Many of us have been building up magic to be forged into a weapon for you. A gift so that you can keep fighting. But we need steel experts, and more magical expertise, and sex to fuse the entire process. So it requires an investment. I've become accustomed to such things. I recognize it's a terrible gift that comes with a price, but would be honored if you could wield it. I'll see what I can do. Seems like a investment opportunity in making her happy. Will you help us finish forging a blade for you, Ginasta? Sure. Thank you. I hope I can protect you as you go forward to other lands. I'm honored by this. All of this. Alright, enough hugging. Let the smiths handle things. Crafted the Blade of Erosia. A weapon forged for Ginasta. A gift from the Erosions she fought for. Really good stats, I guess. We no longer have a nice round number. Oh, we do! Actually. Nice. I thought we went under 1.5 mil now, but no, we're still at 1.5 mil, like almost exactly. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. That has to have upped her fucking score with us, right? That's all I care about. All that sappy shit, it's all numbers to me. Inasta, I need you to be at 100. Where are you? You're gonna be at like 80 and it's gonna tilt me. 73. Motherfucker. Still everything in Erosha? I guess so. We also got a new bookshelf. So we're missing one bookshelf. Where the fuck is this bookshelf? Our library is almost complete. The collection is already unique, but it could really be something special. Time to check the entire map again. If anything, I'm gonna check the wiki for where the final one is. But I don't think I need to just yet. We went everywhere there. Tatseni, Stanai. Is there no investment in here? It's been like fuck all. Like, we really unlocked this area and there was one quest here. And that's it. Like, this area is the most, like, what... There's nothing here ass area in the game. Wait, Granda says we have to be nice to you no matter what. Okay. Can you move? Not that direction. Yeah, I know. The only reason I remember this place, Marcus, is because of this guy. Water is so boring. Water, water, water every day. That's all. The only reason I remember this place is because of that line. There has to be like a investment here, right? It can't just be empty. It's already flabbergasting. It can't be even more so. Wait, how much did that cost? 500. I thought that revivals were generally 1k, but maybe I've been misremembering. But yeah, there's fuck all here. Really perplexing. There's still some work to do to prepare for the final battle, yes. I just don't know what to invest in, as the final few things is the issue. Was there anything in Philon? My guess is no. I feel like I've already checked Philon. The Frumpled Feather. God, every character here is so cute. I don't know where they took the pack from, but this is one of the cuter, like, RPG Maker packs. Yeah, they ain't jack shit here. I'm a completionist. This is the worst part, is when I'm convinced that there's nothing here, but there's, like, one more area to check, so I gotta check it just in case. And to pet the woolly wolves. Okay. So, realistically, what do we have left? There's probably a decent chunk in, like, Taran Khan you can invest in. Like, I know we're not finished investing here, so we could maybe finish this up if there's, like, a major one that we're missing. Like, is there, like, a democracy investment? Another one? You know, like, plus 1 mil? To just throw out? Like, hey, we want to make our own decisions entirely? I feel like the answer is no. The issue with the investments that Miguel pointed out is it's only the newest round, and I don't need the newest round. They're not the most interesting investments that I like want to do. Not this time, at least. We've already done the ones that I want to do from there. I guess we could technically do the luxury good thing. They keep saying profits, which I don't care for, but it could still be worth it to like improve the vibes in Rodak. Imp people. Anything here that's like imp-like? You wanna donate to our imp offices? Kinda. I didn't talk to the... Lamia. Hey there, I'm taking a break to do some personal building projects after all that huge work. What the... Motherfucker! Good work very hard, so good work make fuckity fuck for others. Yayness! What the fuck? When did that happen? Okay, so you need to move. You cannot block the fucking door. There's only small investments left. Okay, I'm looking at the... Like, I don't... Is there like any big investments at all left in the game? Do we wanna save some money for the final confrontation? That sounds stupid. Maybe we have some more in our house. That wouldn't surprise me. There was the... There was your investment, which was in here, which I've already paid for. But was there something here? 97, man. Money. Money! Money. Okay. No money. Brother, there's no investments. None. I might just full send on investments I don't care for just to finish, like, investing. I guess New Javini probably has stuff. It's been going to hell here for a while, so, you know, I'd be surprised if there wasn't anything. Can I, like, pay for a bank or something? Nope. You got something? Nope. I just want to throw away money. It's all I want. I've never been more desperate to just throw money at any project. And these fuckers just don't have shit going on. It's actually, like, atrocious. Remember, white-haired, Kirito? He's a cool character. I remember when he was masquerading as one of the attendants here. Or patrons here, rather. I like how we never went in there. How is this? Have I truly spent all my money on all the good things in the world and there's nothing left? I guess we could do... Okay, I know 1 million investment that we do have left. I just... Vibes-wise, I felt like it hasn't been worthwhile investing in. But if we have infinite money, I guess we should. Which was the Orgasmic Empire stuff. Was there anything in Ramfnar Wilds? I hate that I keep asking, is there anything in X place, and there never is. But I distinctly remember something here opening up afterwards. My, you've actually explored numerous places. Many here wouldn't be so bold. Pool of Destiny, Labyrinth of Chaos, yeah. Yeah, what do we have left? Yeah, Aka... Lamau, there's only Vala and Aka left. But we can't do the Aka stuff because we invested too late. Depressing. Oh. I forgot an investment. I know how to spend money. Money, 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 money. Yes, 500. Yes, invest. Wonderful. I know it won't happen right away, but I look forward to eventually vacationing here. Yes. Only 1 mil left. So... Like, I could throw 1 mil at the shielding thing from the Orgasmic Empire, but... The perk of doing that was it helped the Nalili thing to get like a perfect result there. And we didn't do it during that, so it feels like ass to spend it now. And I kind of got the vibe that we won't need it. That was kind of the vibe that I took away from it, that Philon won't be like attacking us. So it feels like ass to invest in magical shielding now, when we've already kind of concluded or like played as if it won't be necessary. Yeah, magical defenses. So given that, I'd like really don't want to spend that. When I already know we've lost part of the perk. Was there anything up here? I don't have a memory of anything else, but there could be like... Make our city cooler. You know? I'm so out of ideas. It's so pathetic. I'm just like, yeah. There's an investment here somewhere, maybe. Maybe not. Jesus Christ. I just want to like clean 1 mil investment to put somewhere. None of you in chat happen to remember a 1 mil investment. I'm getting so lost. Ardoheim Navy. Magical shielding. I guess we're sending the... I guess we're full sending the thing here, the cooperation, I guess. Thank you for your generosity. I'll get started right away. Yeah. We're doing that, and we're doing the... I can't believe I'm spending money on this. That was not the one I thought of. I thought of the statues. Wait, 750. That's 300. 300k there. There's one more investment in... What the fuck was it? Was it Rodak? I believe there was one I didn't take here, right? No, where the fuck was it? There's one 250k investment here somewhere. It's not here. Where the fuck was it? Oh, it was the luxury goods. Luxury goods. It was Kant. Luxury goods. Yes. There. Got it. Gotta send the Kant there. What am I even saying? Okay, how much? 500, sure. Might seem expensive, but a lot of that money will go to supporting Rodak. Which is fine with me, since a stable nation will be buying more of my luxury goods. So long as it works out for the best, it's fine. I don't know about that, but I promise the profits will start rolling in soon. Okay, 250k, so we can do it. I'm about to send them on the best investments ever. I know where to do it. So we're not gonna do the 250k investment into missionaries. Instead, we're gonna spend 50k on the statues. Bam! 50k on statues. Got a bunch of statues now. Impressive. And then, the most important investment in the entire game. You better believe we're paying for the imp offices. Great, we won't forget this. Hello. I think Yellerel is strange to push for Evalanism, but I don't mind the competition. Nice, so we have 100k. I don't know if there's anything to spend 100k on, but I also don't mind just having 100k. It's not the worst. I'm happy that we're like mostly done. There's probably some random bullshit, but that seems fine. Research required magic. Yeah, that's not done, so we can't do it. Let's do Rodak for the Succubus Knights thing. Or Orgasmic Empire. Or Ganelon. Rodak is doing alright. Orgasmic Empire is doing alright. We could help Ganelon. Ganelon, I think. They have the most experience integrating Succubus magic. And we also just did the, like, cooperation thing with Ganelon. Excellent. They should definitely help us, and I think they'll be more willing to work with you too. And thanks to your generous investment in us, I think we can make a very strong argument. Thank you very much for your help, Yellerel. I hope this is just the beginning. Okay. If we see any miscellaneous things to invest in, we're doing it. But I think we're done. That is good. We spent over 10 million prawn on that investment round. Or about 10 million prawn at least. Was there anywhere else? I think you're just like the final thing left, right? My main thing is, I don't know if there's other locations, but that's fine. Have you given more thought into incorporating unelves into your project? And we gotta do both, right? Very good. I'll try my best to get both to support you. If used during free, they could provide a surprise boost to our efforts. Should we? Healing seems like an easy win for the project. I'm not sure there's any point trying to draw in more from them, but we could. Okay, so I never talked to you people down here. What the fuck is this about? I confess to having very mixed feelings about this project, but I only speak for Rodak. Do you want Rodak to be a collaborator on this project? Should we spend influence to boost Rodak? Genelon can't go all in, but I'd be happy to help with such an ambitious project. After enduring under the Fucklord for so long, Erosha certainly wants to support your work. Thanks to all of your support, we've rebuilt Erosha. You want us to contribute our knowledge? Apologies, but Tatseni has nothing to offer your great project. Stenai would be happy to contribute to such an ambitious magical project. Okay, but like, is this just vibes-based? I feel like this is just vibes-based. You could definitely help out with Vala's project now, cool. Question is when the nation is rebuilt enough. Should we spend influence to boost New Javini? Kind of feel... Let me see. If I... Does her dialogue change if I do that? We've given them even more, but it should definitely pay off this time. I can't believe New Javini is rebuilt so much. Whenever you want, we'll do our best to give. Okay, so that leveled it up one time, so I feel like that's correct. Hey Vala, just to let you know, I'll be running messages, setting up meetings, and generally helping this all go smoothly. Grateful, but you really don't have to play assistant here. I'm happy to be an assistant for you. I don't know if I ever said it, but when you helped me back in Ardaheim, I practically idolized you for a while. You even made me think that being an unwoman wasn't so bad. I'd hope I can stand for that, if not for what was done to you. It's not for me, I'm having too much fun banging Simon. And I'm glad for you, but you can keep the details to yourself. What I mean to say is that I want to help, not just because this has to do with me, but because I believe in what we're doing, and in your leadership. You're a truly good person, Vala. I've been honored to serve under you, and I'm honored to still be at your side. Thank you, Davi. Now let's get this taken care of. Okay? I'm afraid I can't descend from the heavens and tell people to support you, but I'll help if I can. Why? Why not? Give me one reason. I appreciate that, Ivala. I've noticed that you don't seem particularly troubled by, let's say, developments involving me. Maybe this reveals me to be less pious than most, but my faith has never been hung up on such truths. I believe that most people, despite their disagreements, ultimately pursue many of the same ideals when it comes to fundamental goodness. The Church's focus on purity helps make the world a better place on average, but when it causes harm, then I believe it's fallen from the proper path. I see. So if I, or a being like me, had descended to tell you that you were wrong, I'd listen if you said you knew something I didn't, but if you can declare something wrong to be right by divine fiat, well, that's not really morality as far as I'm concerned. That's commendable, I think. So you don't object to the new Unperson project? Or the old one? There have been so many arguments about what you might think of it all. Let's just say that many worse things have been done in my name. And I'll ask not for your approval, but your analysis. Do you think this plan of mine is likely to work? Trying to create new structures that'll stand the test of time? Tertia might have a more cynical view, but I think it's a noble effort. The bounds of society do change, after all, even if nothing is forever. I think you've moved us to a better world for a long, long time. I suppose that's the best I can hope for. The most any of us could hope for, you might say. Cool. I mean, we're definitely ready with New Javini then. Because they're topped up. Good to have one of our old allies on board. It wasn't guaranteed that Javini would agree. You've done so much. If we start now, the Chalices will do their best to repay you. Good to have one of our old allies on board. Not that I had any doubt. Why did that pop up a thing here? Good to one of our old allies, yeah. Congratulations on bringing all 3 new nations on board, Vala. Thank you. I've been admiring that specialized armor you wear, in a strictly platonic sense, of course. I'd be impressed if it were otherwise. Most importantly, I think that research could be used to develop further materials for unpeople and unsuccubi. Not overwhelming weapons, but they could well make more stable soldiers instead of shock troops to be thrown away. Which was particularly the case for the unsuccubi. I'd gladly surrender my armor if I could prevent that from occurring again. Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary. Quite the opposite. Interesting. We're taking some massive steps forward in understanding. Thank you, Riala. No, thank you. And I have a surprise gift. We made your armor a bit stronger. Upgraded the Sanctity Plate into the Pure Sanctity Plate. How the fuck did you do that? You're a succubus. God damn it. She just knows everything. Worthless in actual combat. The goat outside of combat. Ah, that's true. It resonates so much. Like, she's the opposite of Altina. Altina is the goat in combat and worthless outside of combat, and she's just the opposite. She's a pure maiden pip? Yeah, sure. Pure trash. Never thought I'd see the day when a succubus would make such an advancement in anti-sexual magic. Altina isn't even the goat in combat. She was for a while, though. She skirts by on legacy status, okay? She's like one of the 5 gods. People still keep asking, is it still the era of the 5 gods, even though it clearly hasn't been for like 5 years. That's how I feel about Altina. Robin does everything she does, but better now, but, you know, for a while that wasn't the case. It was sort of the opposite. Never thought I'd see the day when a succubus would make such an advancement in anti-sexual magic. I think you look quite fetching in it. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, I guess I'll take a compliment from one old lady to another. Do you just gain the ability to do that throaty chuckle when you get old enough or something? Hoo-hoo. Okay, now you're just mocking me. Yes, we are. There's a bunch of new chests here. Vala. Oh my god. The armor is incapable of having sex, but also protects statuses. Oh, we know how that works. Okay, so what does it give? It gives 100 or 90 defense. Jesus. She's a tank. Received an anti-sexual robe. This is our first real success. This robe is anti-sexual armor, but doesn't actively oppose succubi. It's quite a lovely effect, really. I presume you're making more for your project. But perhaps one of us can wear this one. I can't promise it'll be effective, but it's nice that the process worked. Received a pure flower. This was actually an unexpected result of our research. We accidentally produced this item of exceptionally high purity. Yes, this is remarkable. I'm not sure as to the use, but it could be a potent ingredient. It was suggested as a symbol of virginity, but I felt certain we could find a better use. I actually remember what use that is. That's for the potion hermit thing. Status. We have a few nations from Arkland on the board, but we need more for this to be viable. Let's head out and do that part. How do I exit? So this project is fundamentally less about magic than political influence, right? Political influence first, leading into magic. But yes. Well, we may be advancing beyond the point where we can spend our way to solutions, but that doesn't mean we're out of options. If you're willing to spend, we should be able to nudge one of these nations further in our direction. Somehow, I don't think I have enough prawn in my pockets. Oh, come on, you know if you ask Simon, he'll give you what you want. We're being pulled in a lot of different directions, but I suppose it might be worth it. Remember, it will benefit both your project and whichever nation we choose. Ah. We've been goaded, every nation is perfect. Vala, I've been thinking about your project ever since we set up, and I suspect we could have an impact directly. I trust that you understand that we don't want to create a super weapon here, so how? Yo, Nicholas! Hello! Believe it or not, I still remember how lower stakes projects work. We could get directly involved. Rather than taking over the magical research ourselves, or funding everything via a nation, we could join with a smaller project. Of course, small is relative. I estimate it would still cost 250,000 prawn. No small sum, but you think it would directly boost your results? I doubt it'll convince anyone to join, but if what you care is the final result, then yes, it'll help. I trust you on that, Riala. The only question is if we have the funds. 250,000. You know what? Fuck all this shit. Fuck all this shit. Who gives a fuck about all of this shit? We don't give a fuck. Luxury goods? You know what? We're gonna guess that we don't need to nudge a nation because we're goaded with the sauce. But we're gonna invest in the 250k on Riala. That leaves us with 6k prawn. That feels good. That seems perfect. Did I haven't done the LRL thing, have I? I need to talk to the Helvana thing. Succubus Knight. Yes. We did do the fight in Ganalon though, right? We haven't rolled that back. There's no way. I'm not doing the fucking fight again. You missed... honestly, one of the more annoying fights in this game. But I'm double checking anyway, because I'm scared. It was in here. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, Riala, you better carry our fucking project. Thankfully, it's all dialogue, so we wasted like no time, because I can just do all the dialogue. Cool. 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 We got this as well. Now we got 3 chests here. We picked those up. We picked that up. And that's where we were. But now we've invested perfectly. Nice. Okay. I think they're willing, but we could always try to push further. Why do I have 3 influence still? Did I get +1 influence from any of that? I love that Tatseni is like, we can't do jack shit. And I'm like, yeah, you've done jack shit. You're barely, like, a place. How could we have done it differently? Vala, I know you may not have the highest impression of me, but... nonsense. We non-sexual members of the harem should stick together. We humans must stick together. No, that's not what he says. He says, we humans have to stick together. Heh. But I feel that you're dissembling. Despite what you say, despite what you may say, there's animosity here. I don't think animosity is the right word. For someone who has been explicit about having her own values, not necessarily aligned with ours. You think I felt less for Simon because our relationship is different? No, I do not. That said, there's a difference between sensible caution and self-harming grudges. I don't hold it against you in the same way. And so, if our interests are aligned, I trust you to that degree. What has this all been prelude to? If you think it worth your time, I believe Philun could be a partner in this great task of yours. While we never attempted anything as drastic as this, we have great experience with integrating sexual magic. I think I understand. I'll consider it. It would likely improve relations on Renfnor in general as well, but I cannot say if it's worth the price. The Orgasmic Empire may not be much for anti-sexual magic, but we could contribute some research. Well, we're definitely gonna do Philun, I feel. What's this? Should we shift some control of the project from Ardaheim to Aram? It's such a weird thing to ask. Like, what kind of fucking question is that? How do I exit this place? I forgot how to exit this place. Is it you? The projection. Okay. Aram. Not... The fucking desert isn't gonna have jack shit, right? Not where I meant to go. Sorry, but the government is restricting how many people can act bounty hunter. Yeah, okay. We're kind of out of that pay grade since a while ago. Not where I meant to go anyway. I meant to go... Ooh, we should check the fort. Have we talked to... I was gonna say the raped lady, which is maybe not the best way to call it, but you know who I mean. Fucked up thing to say, but like... Brother. That's the last thing I remember about her. Oh, there is one. There is stuff here related to the quest. Would like to take a break by visiting Eustrin, but that would be a dereliction of duty. Palina, have you heard about our project? We don't get as much news out here. What is it? I see. I definitely understand why you might want to alter how we see unpeople. And create a healthier way for people to relate to high-end magical combat. That's where I hope your experience might come into play. Yes, I have strong opinions there. You'll have our support. We may not pull much weight in Aram, but I hope our contribution will help. I'm sure that it will. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna check regular Aram too. To see if it's, like, I don't understand what they mean by giving Aram some of the influence instead of Ardaheim. Like, why would we ever do that? Should be in the Unpeople headquarters, right? Yay! I'm smart. You know who I feel bad for? The Sirantians. They can't seem to catch a break. Fuck you. You already have our full support, Vala. No need to do anything else. Is this directly saying we don't need to shift it from Ardaheim to Aram? You already have our full support. Feels like that's exactly what it's saying. Maybe the Mage Guild has something to say. Yeah, it is the Unpeople specifically, not Wall of Aram, but like... Really curious about that option. I wish I could see the priestesses. And then there's the Vineyard as the final place here. But I don't think there's anything relevant to the quest here. Okay. You don't have one. Honestly surprising. I thought for sure you'd have one. I feel like I don't want to talk to you for some reason. Yeah, because you're a cuck. Not that being a cuck is like a bad thing, but he's like cuck parentheses derogatory, you know? Okay, if we can't do the thing with the green-haired girl at this point, I'm tilted. There's no way you're locked out after this much time, right? Fuck do you mean almost done? Do I have to do something? I guess not. But there really isn't anything here then. Thought maybe there'd be like something. Oh well. Eustrin is resolved. Royal tunnels. Oh, right. Not where I... My bad. Cool that there's a teleport there, though. I didn't remember that at all. Where could the final library piece be? That's a tilter. They're trying to welcome me, but I feel like such an outsider here. Where the hell was the mother doing all this? I feel like there should be a dialogue for Vala's quest in here. I mean, there's the Potion Hermit, which we're gonna check out in a second, but I feel like there has to be, in one of these two regions, given that we can do the Unsuccubi project for both of them or one of them, there should be something related to it so we can tell sort of like where we're standing with them. Because they didn't have a person on the projection. Oh my gosh, is this where all the amazing elven wood comes from? No, that's attached to their, that's their dick. But, you know. I had a joke there, like the start to a joke, and then I completely butchered it. Butchered it. God fucking damn it. Real subtle. Yeah, look. Not my best work. And I'll be offended if you say it's my best work. Why won't they let me join the Mother's Guard? They seem so cool. They may be reforming, but I think that'd be a little fast for the Mother's Guard to change. I'll guard you, Grinif. Hey, not now! Lowest rental prices in Feltiar. Mm-hmm. Did we never go back here after we domesticated Grinif? Hello, I'm here to steal all your shit that I didn't steal at the time, because I was afraid. Now that we're working together, aren't you glad you didn't rob us? Please, feel free to take the item with the Mother's blessing. Do we take the item they're nurturing? It's okay, I know that you'll use it well. Receive the Mother's pin. I'd like to pin down the Mother. Oh, she has that. Everyone already has such good equipment, it's like really hard to find who I'd wanna give whatever we get. Grants immunity to many status effects reforged in the fires of lust. So, Succubi. Can't use it. Have we not gotten anything better than this? These are tamed, not domesticated? True. What did that say? Took a large health... I thought it said took a way too large health potion. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of giga health potion is this? But no, it's just a regular large health potion. Took a Sylvan Cloak. We have like 5 of those. Not particularly excited about that. Where's all the cool shit that you were hoarding? So there has to be a silver sword up here. There has to be a silver sword. Why can I walk back here if there's not a silver sword here? I'm spam pressing every button. You can't be fucking with me like this. This is the most obvious hiding place for a shining sword ever. Oh my god. They cockblocked me. It's Jover. There's no shining sword. This whole quest was useless. We need to throw away the Mother again. She promised us a reward and we got jack shit. I keep running into Swedes online. What's happened to me? I'm sorry for the effect I have on people. Is there anything I can do for you? To alleviate the trouble? then I will. Mother's Guard seems healthier these days. Also, hello, Sandy. Monetary compensation? Anything except that. The Mother's Guard seems healthier these days, but I'm not going back. It depends on how big the compensation is. I'm not going back. That leaf has fallen. I love this, by the way. This is one of those things that like really makes or breaks a good fantasy world, is when you make like sayings for each faction that fits their vibe, you know? So you have like elven sayings, and you can tell what they are because they're parallel. They're parallel to like what a real saying is. That leaf has fallen. The meaning is obvious, but it's not something we would use in real life. It's great. I love it. I can give you $67, Sandy. If you need a PayPal or something, I can give you that. If you ask me, people need hope and guidance even more than before. For so long, we thought the Council of Goonfall would define the next generation. Okay, so nothing here. I don't want to give any other form of compensation. That would only go wrong. I'm not sure where my life goes next, but at least I feel a little hope I'll find my way. Who gives a fuck about you? There's no shining sword anywhere!
I hunger. The Lich King needs the shining sword.
Final area to check is here. Didn't you get something for the Alchemist? Yeah. I meant final area that we're checking for Vala's quest. The Alchemist thing is a separate quest, so we're gonna do that immediately after. My bad. We did get the thing for the Alchemist. Oh, I'm stupid. We've already done the thing that was a quest in the zone. It was the fight we had to do here with this guy. That was the thing that was in this zone, to show that we can cooperate. And there wasn't an equivalent in the other one. Cool. Hello. Hello, artist Maxer. It's me, fellow artist. Everything was too noisy for a while there. Glad that's over. We have enough now. Time to make the attempt. Yeah, some interesting things there. Do you think that we could use these along with general healing reagents to create an unusually potent potion? Those reagents would really need to pull their weight, but fortunately I have some things on hand. Let's get to work. I'll have a potion for you in a fries. Or in a trice. That's not a real word. At Trice, we exist to drive positive change on a large scale. Guided by a passion for meaningful impact, we combine digital excellence, business value creation. Empowering you to lead the future. I think this is what they meant. I think I found it. Why is this? Empowering you to lead the future. Yeah, this is what they meant, right? That was the most business speak. I mean, look at this shit. At Trice, we exist to drive positive change on a large scale, guided by a passion for meaningful impact. We combine digital excellence, business value creation. This is the most soulless thing I've ever read. It's hilariously bad. I also love meaningful impact is like a Guilty Gear version of what's it called in Street Fighter? Drive impact. A brief space of time, instant, used chiefly in the phrase enough tries, yeah? To haul up or in and lash or secure. Something such as a sail with a small rope. Okay. Nice. I love tries. Oh dear, if we use this ratio, the materials will be wasted. So it seems. I don't have a solution. I've rarely encountered such a problem. How very frustrating. And how fascinating. Give me a year and I'll have an answer for you. I fear we may not have a year. Why? Well, if you want it faster, you need another expert to help out. This is healing beyond my ken. If your expertise and the potion hermits are at a loss, who else could help? I can't think of anyone by name, but it's said in the Renfrew Wilds they deal with such ingredients. Okay. It's gonna be the old man in the Renfrew Wilds. It's gonna be this guy. It wasn't. It's Jover. It's gonna be the smith. The smith just... No, it's the girl in the corner that sells all the cool potions. Also, can I point out how there's a grave here that's just cooler than every other grave in the entire game? And we can't interact with it. That's evil. Why do you gotta do that to me? Sounds good, Marcus. Can you give some to me? Can't you interact with that? No. It's off screen. They don't let you walk through. You can't interact here, and they don't let you walk through here. It's fucked up. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate that. Do you work these ingredients yourself? I do. I have a partially finished formulation for an unusual sort of potion. Please, I have seen everything this world... Just where did you get these things? Nowhere that can be easily harvested. Fucking the smugness. I love the smugness. You're like, yeah, you thought you'd seen fucking everything, huh? Well, you ain't seen shit. Look at this shit. We got the Giga Potion. And the formulation is so ambitious. What are you trying to do? Cure death itself? I doubt that would be possible, but I would like to come close. Well, if you want to do better than standard revival potions... Thank you for your suggestions. Do you require compensation of some sort? I should have asked before giving up my secrets, but too late now, and good luck, girl. That's rather a challenge. I think we can complete things if we return to the Potion Hermit. Hopefully we can get to go inside the Potion Hermit's, house, and there's a bookshelf there we can steal. And that's the final bookshelf. That's my hope, at least. You just go up at there. In the tree house. Just who made these suggestions? I want to meet them. She lives on in the Renfrew Wilds, in the last out. I don't need to meet her that badly. I was hoping she was within walking distance. Slightly further than that. Well, this has given me good ideas. Let's get started. Honestly, so real to just be like, oh, I want to meet this person. Oh, I gotta take a flight? Nah, I'm good. Suddenly I don't feel like it. Created the final potion. This was fun. I haven't challenged myself like that in years. But I think I've had enough of other people for some time now. I understand. What exactly is this about? This potion should be able to revive someone from very near death, even in the presence of the most potent magic. I thought it prudent, given the risks we will soon face. That does seem like a useful resource. Okay, so someone guaranteed dies if we don't have this. This was extremely difficult to create. I think even if it took another year, we wouldn't produce another one. It nearly failed. If you had not helped me acquire my potions license so many years ago, I think I would have messed up the reagents. Truly? No, I jest. Obviously all my magical experiences then was more important. But I didn't find myself thinking about how you were so willing to help me. It meant a great deal to me back then. And now. You were an uncertain student then, but now you've passed so far beyond such qualifications. Thinking back over everything that's happened, I could not possibly have imagined it. But I'm very glad to have traveled along with you, Father. I'm glad to have you with me, Robin. Too many ideas to talk now. Where the fuck is the final bookcase? I'm looking this shit up, I'm tilted. We're finding the bookcase. Library. Search for pages containing library. Base library. There's no page for the library. It's Jover. It's Jover. I won't find the final one. Interesting. Can you, like, tell me where it is? Do I have 4 swords? I have 4 swords, don't I? Have 2 swords. Jesus, never mind. We're not even remotely close to getting the next piece of, like, shining sword upgrade. I don't even know what it is, but I'm sad I'll never find out. Projection. Wait, there's another library thing here. Oh my god. We're missing 2 pieces. Fucked up. Very good. I'll try my best to get both to support you. Nice, easy money. Yihilin seems like an easy win for the project. I'm not sure there's any point trying to draw in more from them, but we could. Of course Yihilin was always going to help, but it's nice to have them officially on board. Another chest? Nope. I think they're willing, but we could always push further. Do we want to push further? I don't think so. Yes, I think they're ready. Sorrento will likely be regarded as a junior partner, but I think it's worth including them. Could spend the influence on Ardoheim. We have a bunch of extra influence we could spend. Should we shift some control of the project from Ardoheim to Aram? Our relationship with Aram has never been the best, but I believe they might be convinced with enough work. Depending on what you think it's worth, we do have the option of giving up on convincing them and accepting only token support. It wouldn't help the result much, but it would allow the project to proceed. What do you think? Aww. Vala, my followers will be helping along with Yihilin, of course, but I hope that I might contribute a little myself. What did you have in mind? You can imagine that I've spent a lot of my existence terrified of sexual magic and thinking of ways to armor myself against it. Generally impossible as a goddess. Sucks to have a 100-0 matchup against half, or like the second gigapotent magic giga force in the world. Like, it's really unfair that the Incubus Kings don't have a losing matchup against divine magic in the same way that the goddesses have a losing matchup against Incubus magic. Like, you'd really think they'd both be, like, double weak to the opposite one to keep it fair. But it's really just like, yeah, Incubus Kings get all the benefits, none of the drawbacks, and the goddesses gotta hide big time. Now that I'm a little more relaxed, I have some thoughts about how those anti-sexual techniques could merge with sexual energy. Sounds very helpful, Miffin, so long as it isn't too far on the high end. Never fear, I think the basic principles can be adapted for general use. I can talk to Vera and have her... No, not yet. They won't want to speak to me now. For now, we can work from our separate positions. Sheik Isis, that's exactly what it is. If you insist. They won't want to speak with us yet. Receive the sexual robe. Oh, it's just so nice and silky, but isn't this just a lingerie class robe? The idea was to produce sexual armor that would pass purity checks or otherwise not offend Evalan sensibilities. I find it very soothing. May we keep this one? Consider it a prototype. They won't want to speak with me. Are you sure? What the fuck is this? There's a bunch of new people here. How the fuck did that happen? You can't progress all the towns one final time. That's fucked up. Maybe, hopefully I just missed that kid. It's not a sign that there's a billion more. I was gonna check on the Cult of Magic. Okay, what's the vibe in here? Okay, you weren't kidding. They didn't want to speak to you. I just didn't believe you. Because I'm a horrible person who don't believe my harem. I have to double check everything. I'm a control freak. Sorry, not sorry. You'll have to live with it. It's worked out this far, okay? However... Did she hit 100? That would be baller if she hit 100 from that, because she's at 98. It's so close to maxed out. $97, sorry. I was one off. Or she went down one, which is tragic if she did. There's no way though, right? There's no way that's what happened. I must have just remembered wrong. Oh yeah, right, wait. 1 million we could have spent there that I forgot. That's fine. We won't need it. That was the Giga investment I was looking for, though. She heard you talk about ISIS, really lowered her opinion of you. Oh my god. Honestly, real. Real. Okay, do we take a bet? What happens here? Okay, I'm sure that'll make them more cooperative. The shame probably won't have a major impact on the project directly, but the adjustment might be worth it. I mean, limited support will be useful. Okay. So we do this. We invest in the... I can't believe you even convinced the politicians. We got far more support from Aram than I expected. Okay, that seems good. Seems correct. What happens here? Might have seemed like a mere formality, but having Ardaheim's full support is actually quite important. They did more than the bare minimum, so I think this will be significant for us. Okay, but like if I do this first... Okay, what if I invest in them? I'm quite impressed by how enthusiastically they're contributing, actually. Makes sense, makes sense. If used and free, they could provide a surprise boost to our efforts, should we? Yes. Done. Dwarven expertise will provide an angle we were completely lacking last time. I mean, I feel like these will probably just support us, but... Having Elven support will be a major point of legitimacy. It's amazing that even Gelderon is willing to contribute. Having yeah, okay, cool. We got all of those. Got all of the major things here. Another chest we can pick. Received a holy draught. Nothing remarkable about this, I'm afraid. During continued research, we just happened to create a potion potent enough for us to use. Does hit me. We gotta go get our gear. I TP with you here, or do I gotta... Oh, we have the nostalgic home here. Okay. So we still have all the gear we have to create here. I have a feeling that this might impact stuff, so I should probably do it first. Won't you please give a crystallized divinity for elven magic? Let me... Before we do the... elven stuff here. Yeah, cool. Exactly. I don't think it'll matter, but like, it's improving elven magic. That feels like it'll be related to the quest in some manner. So let's do that first. Thank you, Simon. We won't let you down. I'm not wild about this pan-elven camaraderie, but I like the idea of twisting divine magic this way. I look forward to working with all of you. Please line up and contribute your mana when we reach the appropriate step in the process. Maybe if we improve our magic, Altina will be useful. Created the Divine Branch. A stick. How very elven. I'm so proud. Don't be that way. I think it's a lovely symbol of us all working together. Keep it on you and keep charging it. Right now it doesn't have any high-grade spells, but that could change with the right opportunities. Well, probably should have done that earlier then, but who cares? Are you willing to use both an arcane formation and the liquid sex on my equipment? I understand it's excessive. Yes. Thank you very much, Simon. Now just let your wife and I get to work. Created the Book of Lust. Phew, that's heavy, but packed with magical power. It's perfect. Thank you for this, Simon. It was a pleasure working with you, Wendy's. I'll use this to the best of my ability. It's no more than your due, Riala. If we do make a peaceful world, the three of us should make up for all the years we missed together. Riala might finally be a Giga character. She has such good gear. That's a Giga weapon. Fortunately, the book itself is not horny. Sex/anti-sex defense plus lust region. Okay, she might be Giga. Oh, she can't use an offhand and it's still that good. Jesus. Do I have 2 liquid sex? Only one, so I have to be picky with how I use it. Wendy said that I might be able to create something from a crystallized divinity. I have 1 crystallized divinity. You have a crystal of stability. Liquid sex. Okay, so I have to pick here. I mean, I'd rather give it to the character I actually use. So, Karina, you get it. Excellent. Now I need Karina and Ivala to come together and focus. Come together? We don't need more materials. I can't make armor from faith alone, but with such powerful resources, I can get close. Well then, I'll try to remember that purity of faith I once had. I hope that this time, I'll actually be able to protect you. Created the Saint's armor. Oh, this is lovely. It should fit perfectly, and it feels quite strong. Go and perform miracles in my name, my child. I just can't believe I got to create something like this. New magic that resists sexual attacks without radiating anti-sexual energy. Unflattering. Well, that's not the one we're gonna use. Sacred armor created for Karina. Glistens with the light of divinity and nothing else. Great. Lowered agility kinda sucks, but it does buff every stat, including a bunch of magic. At this point I want you to have the Ring of Wind though, so you actually get to go first. Having Karina heal first seems like a pretty big deal. Means we have the Transcendent Ring for someone else as well. Stability, Crystal of Stability was specifically for Ginasta and no one else, so we can check that. I understand you might not want to invest such a scarce resource. What? Oh, we don't have it. My bad. Scary Simon Wife says we need gloopy sex, but it is not actually sex. Just give me a liquid sex and an actual sex. Okay. Munch, you get to pick. Kum or Yara? Who gets it? You get to pick which of these two get it. Guess what? We only have one liquid sex, I believe. So we can only make one of their items. So they each have like a final item they get. And we have to pick from one of them. Maybe we'll get more later, maybe not, but that's how it looks right now. So which one of these gets the ultimate item and gets to be happy? Guess I feel like Simon gives them attention. While the other one gets neglected. Yara, okay. Hooray! Your fucking is now officially approved. Let's get to it, shall we? Lamau, only one with a sex scene. Created the reborn whip. Look, Simon, look, the whip is so much stronger now. Maybe clean that off before waving it in people's faces. Never! The Empress's old whip, reforged for Yara, Lust region. Nice. Oh no, no gloopy sex? Condom cannot create the sex with fuckings? Still so much work to do, huh? Maybe we won't get to finish it. Maybe we won't be based. Not perfect. Sure, yeah, surely there's another one somewhere. Surely we haven't missed it by investing poorly or whatever. No way. Nice, double elven. We have free influence to throw around. Wait, what's the holy draught? What did it say? Nothing remarkable about this, I'm afraid. During continued research, we just happened to create a potion potent enough for us to use. It's just 1 of 7 holy draughts. Okay, cool. Let's get the ones that we have full support on. Thanks to all your support, we've rebuilt Erosha. Do you want us to contribute our knowledge? We'll give you all the information we have. It's good to have perspectives not formed by the Incubus Emperor. This is a nice step forward. Stanai would be happy to contribute to such an ambitious magical project. Wonderful, we'll send over some experts right away. Unsurprisingly, magical expertise from Stanai should prove useful. Those are the gimmies that like you obviously want to do. New chest? Not a new chest. What's the status? Can we get 100% agreement? It may not be as important, but the project will fare better with support from other continents. Okay, 100% agreement. Do we have the influence for that is the question. We willingly offer our information and support. Tatsenia was more useful than expected. Okay, but like, what do you mean you don't have anything? Are you saying that there... Okay, I know I went there earlier, but there has to be... Your country has to do something. You've done jack shit. We need you. Look, I'll even buy a Seni wine. I bought a Seni wine. I'm a patron of your country. You have to be able to help somehow. Jesus Christ. Worthless ass country. Do you just have to spend an influence if you want their support? If you want 100% support? Is that all that is? That's hilarious if so. The Orgasmic Empire may not be much for anti-sexual magic, but we could contribute some research. Alright, let's see what we can do. It's essential to have a major source of sexual magic, so such an established succubus culture is an important step. You have our support, but don't be performing those anti-sexual experiments here. Very fair. One investment there. Mandatory if you want 100% support. Ganelon can't go all in, but I'd be happy to help. What if I invest? Well, you still say you can't go all in, so what's the dialogue? Very good, I'll see what I can do. Having Ganelon on board is an essential step. One, two. 3 if I want to do it that way. Could do it that way. We definitely gotta invest in this one. Yes. Thank you for the token of trust. You won't regret it. You always have my full support, but now you have Philons as well. Tilting situation, I think. Let me see what happens here. Very good, you'll have our support. Rodak is an ancient source of sexual magic, so it's good to have them on board. I hope that it can begin to rebuild our prestige. This project may be a strange one, but you have our full support. What happens if I give you resources? I can't say expected to focus on Fëanors, but this is an interesting move. Hope it pays off. We'll offer you all the support we can. Well, it didn't change anything there. Quite impressed by how much they're contributing, really. Back. There's some pizza baller leftovers for you if you could just make it over. Yeah, I'm on my way. After the stream, I'll just head over. The issue with this is... Huh. We do have the option of giving up on convincing them, accepting only token support. Okay, do we think it's better to make Ardoheim give 100% or Aram give 100%? Did more than the bare minimum, so I think this will be significant for us. You can make them give even more, or you can make Aram give a lot. Could also do... Well... Let's make Rodak... What do I know? I think the issue is that we want all the countries to be like reasonably equal in power at the end of this, I think. To avoid conflict. So I think I actually want to invest in Aram. Glad to have all the Aramites. I can't believe you even convinced the politicians. We got far more support from Aram than I expected. And finally... 100% support across every single place. Received a shining sword! Yes, somehow we produced this. We thought the methods Hester used were lost or secret. I don't suppose you can produce more? Given substantial resources and enough time, maybe, but I'm not sure that's the best use of what little we have left. Yes, it's probably best to stay focused on the future. No, I want 2 more shining swords, so I can make the final thing. But yeah, we got support from everyone. Didn't max out every single one, but got pretty close. Pretty happy with that. I can't believe that we have literally every nation on Arkland on board. And we're building strong support beyond Arkland as well. As a whole, we made extraordinary progress. We could finalize the project and leave it to the others now if we wanted. We do have to let it go sometime. Yeah, I'm just checking, but I think there's literally nothing left. There's no hidden little secret that spawned in the corner to fuck with me, is there? I mean, technically Death was that. Support on Death Island remains at 100% of the population. Based. Let's finish this. Oh my god. You've done an immense amount of work. Ready to leave it to the rest of Arkland now? In the beginning, I thought this might be a foolish dream. Now I actually believe we'll develop a new form of power. There may be sacrifices in the future, but at least they won't be the same sacrifices. I hope that means something. Is there anyone else? Or anything else? Oh, there's one last step, but I'm afraid it's the one I can't participate in. If all this work has been successful, then it should be possible to conduct a sexual ritual between Neo-Un-people and Neo-Un-succubi. Anti-sexual energy not interfering, but also no sexual energy dominating. It would be quite a feat. Do we need a venue or other preparations? Don't worry, it's all been arranged. You and the others can just take part to add a little more energy. 100% of devs supports you? That probably matters more than the rest of the continent? True. Because the final step of the process required a sexual ritual, Vala, despite her pivotal role in the entire project, found herself walking alone. I walk a lonely road. In a distant way, she knew that lust energy was radiating out from the center of the building, but there was no visceral desire for her. In fact, she was just grateful that continual exposure in the base meant she no longer felt the urge to fight. It didn't really surprise her to see some of the succubi and unsuccubi writhing together down a side hallway. She could even feel vaguely glad that they had seemed to find all the work healing. For some reason, it irritated her a little more to discover two of the Holy Knights having sex in a storage room, as if fellow humans should be resisting. Of course, they didn't live in that world anymore. Her entire project was based on the idea that sexual and anti-sexual energy should no longer be so violently opposed. Still, a more wholesome future meant fewer people like her and fewer places for her. Their group had taken a break in the outer chamber, so it was no surprise to notice that Yar and the other succubi were having sex. Vala stumbled across Hilstar and Aka entangled with one another. They smiled awkwardly and she smiled back, but the encounter still left her cooler. Everyone was getting involved, even Karina apparently enjoying herself in a supply closet. Karina, you need to get over how fucking shy you are. It would be over soon enough, then her great work would be done. Vala told herself that that was the reason for all this, so this was just another odd interim. Yet, she was glad when she left the building and headed into the city, hoping that she might find somewhere else. Going so soon? Simon's voice was a surprising relief, and Vala smiled as she turned back to him. Nothing sucks more than being a stranger in the crowd, but what might suck a little more is having created the crowd and like organized the party and feeling like an extra stranger in it. Sounds like this'll be going for a while, she said with a roll of her eyes. You wanna get a drink then? Did I miss? Yeah. Do you wanna get a drink then? I'd love to. Is Orkant available? To her surprise, a succubus answered the question. Not only that, said succubus was slipping up beside her, which would have been an emergency once. Orkant is busy, Riala said, but can we make a threesome out of it, if you want? You should know better than that, Vala said, but this time she smiled, despite herself. She wrapped an arm around the shoulders of Riala and Simon. Succubus slid an arm around her waist, and it actually felt right. Vala led them into the city, and they all got a much-needed drink. It isn't drawn yet, but please imagine a wholesome CG for Vala here. Nice. Thank you, Simon. Truly. I've had a lot of orgies. I don't get so many chances to spend a day with you. You know, a long time ago when I sensed your true nature and confronted you, I was afraid of what that might mean. I confess, I didn't imagine things would turn out like this, but I'm glad that they did. The ritual is done, and it looks like it produced a result that'll be useful to us. Received a crystal of stability. But that's the end of it. The rest is a gift to future generations. Aww, cute. What kind of fanfic is this? That's every scene that we just have to skip because it also contains porn, unfortunately. In the process of working on unpeople transformations, Val and I gathered these obscure, potentially dangerous texts, so I'm pleased to have them in the library, naturally. Oh my god, this is Aka. This one is definitely Aka, for sure. We're one off. Oh my god, and we're going to be one off. The worst part is, if we had done the demon research instead of the divine research and then waited with the divine until now, we would have gotten to do Aka's request as well. Oh well. I guess when they add the post-game or whatever, maybe they will get a chance. Or it might be cooked. Travel. Or what are you at? 30! Yippee! We don't have enough swords. Guess the world is doomed now? Guess we're not optimal, is the gist of it, unfortunately. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Thank you, Simon. Let's see how this works. Created the headband of balance. Yes, I like this. I feel much calmer. Is there any reaction? I get the sense your nature reacts to any attempt to suppress you. No, there's not, and I'm certain, because there's a rising tension just being in the harem. With this, I can feel calm, stable, better than I have in years, honestly. Which I suppose is another way of capturing me. My essence isn't very good at lateral thinking. I prefer to think that you're just resting for a while. This is a true relief. Thank you, Wendy's. And of course I'm grateful to you as well, Simon. For everything. And yet you still won't hit 100, motherfucker. Oh my god. We will never be perfect. Sucks to suck. Soothes Ginasta's nature. Neutral strike. Bunch of stats. One of the best items, actually. At least we never gave Aka a second knife. You know, honestly, that might be better than 100%ing the game and getting everything perfect. I can't lie. Honestly? We're done. I never thought it would happen. We're done with the open world segment. I'm down to keep playing into the final, but how are we feeling? I can't believe that we're done with the open world segment. It felt like that would never happen. I guess we were inching closer, ever so closer. Feeling good? Yeah, I'm feeling good. Like, I could continue going for multiple more hours if we want. Ginasta, be at 100. Or you're thrown out of the party. I hate you. I hate you. Really, the most tilting one is having Goddess of Magic sitting at 97. That's by far the most tilting. At least we have the silver lining of Aka having only one dagger as like a funny joke. Base library missing a book is also gonna suck. I hope we get another chance after the like last part of the game. But how are we feeling? Do we wanna keep going? The majority of us are ready, but there's still more we could do to prepare for the final battle. I mean, is there? Keep going? Cool. I know that they won't let me, but we have technically started the research. So, like Smith-wise, I believe that it's the guy in here, right? Since I have a satisfactory material, our mages just need to do more research on demons. Yeah, goodbye. Aka, you were always the neglected child. I hope you're happy with that. Carnival Blood, you're so right. Honestly, this kid is a better character than Aka. Thanks for funding our Carnival of Bloodshed! Did you finish the Alchemist Quest? We did indeed. We did finish the Alchemist Quest. We got the final potion while you were gone, which apparently, oh my god, has the ability to revive a character regardless of any magical interference. If you're at the brink of death, it'll work no matter, like, any outside influence. So I'm reading that as, if we didn't have that potion, someone dies. I'm gonna head bathroom and refill a drink, and then we're gonna head into the next segment. I'm actually really excited. I don't know if we're finishing the game. I have a feeling it's gonna be a pretty long segment, but we're definitely gonna get into it. Be right back, like in 5 minutes or something. I'm actually so hype. I'm so locked in for this. I'm back. On second thought, I feel like we've had a long stream, and I think it's better to, you know, save this for when Kirby's... No, I was kidding. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I was an asshole? I mean, probably not that hard to imagine given who I am, but like, could you imagine? I'd rather not. I wouldn't do that to you. Imaginable. Fucked up thing to say. Fucked up thing to say. Gervilas, I don't know if you're going to be a strictly Last Sovereign viewer, and I'll never see you again after we finish this game. Which, if so, very fair. But I'll have you know that in the future you're going to have a spot in my brain in much the same way that Working Sleeping got after Umineko, but I'm going to think of you so much more fondly than I do that guy. You're going to be one of those people that like really helped make the playthrough both interesting and more memorable than it otherwise would have been. Like, you're part of the reason it was worth streaming. So if I never hear from you again after we're done with this game, just know that I appreciated that. The majority of us are ready, but there's still more we could do. I'm not eager to risk it all either. This is the final point of no return. Success is not guaranteed. Saves beyond this point will not be able to access anything else until the post-game. Well, we're going to save in the very first slot. And it's finally time. I'd say heaven help us, but there's nothing left in the heavens but our enemies. First time ever, I'm gonna change the title midstream. It's time for the final fight. Or final battle. We already banned the last Sovereign Shatter, we can't afford to. God, Above Average was an interesting individual. I'm getting more comfortable just banning based on vibes. I'm gonna do that in the future. I'm just gonna, on the Twitch like thing and the Twitch rules that you have to click through, I need to put one that's just like, I will ban on vibes. Fuck you, no reasoning needed. It would have been so much nicer to just ban him the instant I got bad vibes, like frame 1. Yeah, no bad vibes. Like, it doesn't even have to be anything, because, like, the thing was, Above Average had weird vibes from, like, moment 1. Like, it took mental energy for me, specifically, to, like, monitor what they were saying in chat way more than other people. And that was... I should have just, as soon as I spent that extra effort, it was like, whatever. I shouldn't have to do this, and just ban them. I think I just have to avoid talking about politics and I'm safe. Yeah, no problem at all. Like, you can think whatever you think, as long as it doesn't, like, derail the stream or impact the stream, you know? Derail the vibes. Your vibes have been great. I don't need to know what your politics are. Not relevant to the discussion. This isn't an exercise for me to get to know you and, like, befriend you, so perfectly fine. This clearing is the best place for us to enter the battle. The gate is to the north. The path is ready, and so are we. Hopefully. This is just a final moment to breathe. I understand. A few moments now won't make any difference, but once we enter... So about politics, did you hear about Canada's most recent surveillance state laws? No, do enlighten me. Let's spend an hour derailing the final battle and just standing still talking about politics instead. Anyone got complaints about that? No? Cool. No, let's save that for a different day. How's my favorite daughter-mother pair doing? I don't know if I feel ready for this. I feel more confident about leading the Orgasmic Empire a while, but it's just all too big for me, and for once that isn't a good thing. No one has to carry the battle alone, Nalili. You'll be fighting alongside everyone else. It's true. Having a sexy harem and sexy allies around me is a real confidence booster. Simon, I have a serious question for you. Go ahead. Would you fuck Hester if that was the only way to bring peace? Okay, we might not derail this an hour for politics, but we do have to answer this question. Like, we need to really give this question the amount of thinking that it deserves. Could we do it? I mean, the answer is... Like, yes, if it was the only way to bring peace, yes. But how the fuck is that a situation that could occur? So here's the thing, I've thought about this already. Yeah, you have brought it up like once or twice in chat already. What's your take on this, Munch? I need an expert's opinion. I need someone who's really spent the hours to you know, toss and turn on this problem and really check every angle. Because I was flippantly gonna say, yeah, if it's the only way, sure. But also, I think they might honestly be a good pairing. If this is an option, the offer is a coward and de-aged, or will de-age her into a hot lady. So, I was thinking that too, that that's the coward way to do it. I think there's a chance that they don't do that, because Hester has sort of like been very amicable with Simon specifically in the party throughout the entire story. I feel like Hester might really like us. And I think it would be sweet if they got together at the end in like a non-hostile, non-de-aged way. I don't think they'll do that, but I think it's a fair way to do it. I'd be very surprised if they could make that a compelling, like, conclusion, but maybe, we'll see. But yeah, my answer is yes. I don't really anticipate that being a possibility. Well, I would. Maybe we could find a way to make her young again. Oh, they're really preempting you. But I'd bang the old lady if it would save the world. But you're right, we probably can't solve this with sex. We have to defend a world where sexy things can happen. You've given so much thought to fucking Hester, but don't even mention Cersei's? Well, that's an easy yes. Yeah, but he's an incubus king. It's like, both too obvious and also weird that way. I'm glad I have you two in charge of this sort of strategy. I feel like a real princess in this new armor. Thanks, Daddy. That one's for Kirby later. I could have gone out with an orgasm, but instead I ended up right in the middle of this mess. I'm supposed to be one of our powerhouses in this battle, but I definitely don't feel like it. For all those years I treated the Anak like a rival. He could have squashed me if he really wanted. We all underestimated him, but remember that he can't do that anymore. Because I submitted to you and I'm protected by the harem link, I'll help, but his power... No, because you aren't alone anymore. I suppose that's true. Even on the highest level, I'll have you, Wendy's, and Sabitha backing me up. And me. And you, my daughter. Simon, I trusted you with her before. I'll trust you with her now. Keep her safe. You don't need to ask. But seriously, I'm not throwing myself straight against these opponents. I'm throwing myself gay against them instead. I trust you to handle the overall strategy. Does she have a shard? Yes, she still has her shard, I believe. I don't think we stole her shard, right? We subjugated it, but she never fully lost it, right? Or she has like the remains of a shard, isn't that it? Oh, I forget. Oh, I was thinking Alili. Oh, she has a divine shard. Alili has a divine shard. She was one of the earlier characters I gave a shard. Or rather, no, she was one of the later characters I gave a shard, but she was one of the characters I decided from the start would get a shard. Ah, these trees from home are so beautiful. This glade has a lovely degree of diversity. I trust her to be safe then? I trust her to help us fuck Cersei's, for sure. Glad to see you and Aurelius admiring them together. The difference between us seems rather petty compared to everything we're facing. Not that I forget you picked her first. And yet, it isn't the grandiose endpoints I find myself thinking about. Well, of course I picked her first. Dude, you are like a golden retriever. She's really hard to convince. If I pick you first, it's really difficult to grind her relationship points. But if I pick her first, it's really easy to grind your relationship points. It's the most obvious thing ever. You can't even be mad about that. We aren't fighting for control of reality or final truth or anything of the sort. Oh, and how would you frame the struggle? None of that would matter without the little things. These trees, the bonds of friends and lovers, the feeling of peace on a warm day. After all, I've never fought for the forests or for the mother. What motivates me are all the elven communities I'm meant to protect. That's an admirable thought. That's why I'm so grateful you helped me with my work, even if it might seem petty in the grand scheme of things. What are our lives if not the sum total of those little things? Years ago, when you chose me over Lenine, my ambitions were so petty. Funny how these things go. It's been a long road, if a strange one, that brought us here. Never thought we'd be reaching this point with the mother at our side. Strange times. In theory, converting her should have been a high point of my entire life, and yet I find myself unsatisfied.
It's because of the fucking bookshelf. It's because we didn't do Aka's knife and you couldn't get the last bookshelf. It's because of the fucking bookshelf.
How so? Greed, perhaps? But no, the truth is that I find myself with greater ambitions.
The fucking bookshelf.
I wish that we could remove zealotry from the world and create one without goddesses. As much as that might appeal to me personally, I'm not sure that it's possible. Religion plays a critical role in the world. And to be honest, we're dabbling in deity ourselves. Maybe a purely atheistic world is impossible, but I think that we can move closer to it. And even an unending quest is worthwhile. For example, I much prefer the generally benevolent Ivala we know to the weaponized one the Church proclaims, much less what Hester would create. And if you had the power, what would you create? A world of goddesses that won't call for crusades, for one. But perhaps we'd better focus on actually winning this battle before making any plans. Okay, we gotta talk to Aka first, because I'm dreading disappointment. She's gonna be like, oh, if only I had the knife. Almost time. Feeling nervous? Actually, no. Hilstar and I spent a little time together, which helped me unwind, and now we're just relaxing. You've come a long way from when I felt uncomfortable making a pass at you. Yeah, I've certainly changed a lot, but some things haven't changed. I'm glad that we went from resisting the Gilded Lily to shutting it down for good. Looking around at everyone, I feel so close to the harem. I wouldn't want to go into battle with anyone else. So you feel ready? I mean, I wish I was better armed. But I doubt any dagger will matter in a battle like this. All the way from bounty hunting to here, it's hard to believe sometimes. I had a crazy thought. I was watching Mushoku Tensei after the gym with a couple friends. We do like anime weekend, or like after every session. They do this exact type of scene where it's like set up, you know, talking to people in the family, and they're like, "Oh, let's have an episode dedicated to their relationship." And it's so funny how similar the dialogue is to like Aka talking about Ilstara here, and it's like, yeah, we get along so much better, right? And then it's just like, I fucking hate Rudius as our main protagonist. He's so garbage. And it's so funny how similar a scene was in the latest episode to what Aka just said to Ilstara here. There's like a very similar sequence of dialogues that just have the exact same vibe. And I'm just sitting there like, how much better that show would be if they just removed Rudius and put in Simon instead. Like, that show would go up like 2 tiers. They never get over it. No, they never even... They, like, basically don't treat it like a problem, really. It's great. Don't you like incel main character? The worst part isn't that he's an incel, it's that they spend a full first season setting up, like, a moral quandary. Like, oh, this sucks, this is what he's gonna have to work for, this is his personal conflict, growing as a person, and then he never grows as a person. And he keeps getting rewarded. So it's like, he just keeps winning and never learning, and you're like, but I don't want to see him win, though. So I just hate him. And I say this as someone who's read all of Mushoku Tensei. So, like, he gets forced to grow, kind of, sort of, eventually, but not in any interesting way. So it is what it is. Waiting by the fire before a battle. I'm just thinking how much better that show would be if it was Simon instead. Almost like old times as a soldier, huh? A few things are different. No kidding. I've come further than I ever imagined, but the obstacles in my way... Yeah, the furthest I've ever come is like 4 meters, probably. 5. But I usually don't have any obstacles in my way. How are you feeling? Fine. With the red light mercenaries behind me, I can devote myself completely to the battle. Given the stakes, my tension is barely anything at all. Every series would be better with Simon. Simon is a high point in this series. Simon is arguably, like, stopping to think about it, we can say, obviously the ending is gonna matter a bit, but I feel like I can very confidently say that Simon might be, like, one of the strongest protagonists of all time. Like, best written I've ever read. I think Simon is clearly the best game protagonist I've ever had the pleasure of playing in an RPG or anything. It's a bit cheating because there's so much content, such an insane breadth of dialogue and character building, but he's very consistent, he's grown in subtle ways, and he's remained interesting throughout the entire series. And he also facilitates such an insane cast of characters around him. He manages to skirt the line of being like a neutral party that lets every other character reflect onto him, while also having a defined personality that's interesting with goals that you care about as the player. It's a very hard line to like. It's very hard to do both of those things compellingly at the same time, and not just have him be like a static character. He's still changed throughout, so I really like Simon. I think he's exceptionally well written. Probably the high point of the story. Okay, but Sonic, that's true. Sonic 06 might have better writing than this game for like a character. I'm glad to be here with my fellow warriors in the nest. Of course, in the actual battle, we're likely to be split up for strategic reasons. Still, it is good to spend time with them. I suppose I don't feel that in the same way, since I tend to be in most groups. It is not a problem. I'm glad to be connected to so many others fighting their own battles. I wish that the Divine Claw could have been a participant, instead of being such a corrupt organization. Perhaps it can be reformed one day. Did I forget to do an investment on the Divine Claw? I just forgot that it existed. I think I didn't go in and talk there. Maybe there was a, like, reform them thing. If we make it through this. Yes, we must keep our eyes on the battle in front of us. Thanks to you, I have refined my martial arts. I will strike blows not only for Sirantia, but for everyone here. I also thank you for the custom equipment. I shall use it on behalf of the entire nest. I knew you would. It would have been hard to imagine reaching this point, not just in the Yihilini person, even after you rescued me from the Lust Lord. Any doubts? Always, but I feel no apprehension about fighting this battle. Our opponents would certainly be greater tyrants, given the chance. Talking about tyrants, almost like old times, like yesterday when we talked outside on the logs, or like on the side of the building, about tyrants, like 25 minutes ago. You laugh, but I'm serious. I'm feeling a strange passion again. Almost. It's probably just the grandiosity of it all. Why every day the stakes are this high. If I did find my old power again, to fight against our enemy, would you trust me to use it? Of course I would. I'm glad to hear that, even if I don't think it's likely. I may be just another sword now, but I'm with you. It's fortunate I never tried to take on Cersei's, because that clearly wouldn't have gone well. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was yesterday. It's very difficult to predict the shape of this battle, with no conventional battlefield. Strange times. Who the fuck are you? I intend to let you and the harem prepare in peace, my lord, but there's one matter we should discuss first. What is it? Even the elites of the army won't be able to help very much, with a battle this intense. At most, we might be able to hold ground you take, and that'll largely fall to orcs. But my sisters and I have developed a system of very elegant teleportation that should be able to help you travel around the battlefield without escorts. I have a feeling we won't finish this stream. That should be useful, thank you. Just keep in mind that it isn't foolproof. To teleport you from one place to another, you need to be able to form a magical connection between them. The tower is filled with magical interference, and your opponents can likely generate more. So when under attack, our ability to help support via teleportation may be limited. Meaning we need to be conscientious about getting troops into position beforehand. Yes, though as a general principle, it's easier to teleport to a known location than to teleport out. Anyway, we'll all be rooting for you and supporting as best as we can. I just thought you should know. For my money, this is the most beautiful clearing in the whole world. I'd fucking hope so. Sabitha, you don't want to come any closer? I'm watching Mammal Friend. I see. Soon there'll be a great deal of fighting. I will use all my strength and navigate the tower to assist in the battle. But for now, I will watch Mammal Friend. You have collected good objects. They must be kept safe. Still think it's interesting that... I wonder if we're gonna get a reveal on Ulrissa in the sequence? I feel like we have to, right? They have the exact same clothing, Ulrissa and Sabitha. They have to be related. Like, literally identical one-to-one clothing. I can't relax. I should take this moment to rest up, but I just keep thinking. We're probably going to be fighting destiny itself in there, the thing that made a wreck of my life. And I know the problem is that the Anak or High Priestess will gain control, but I just really want to destroy the damn thing. Destroying it might be difficult, and we might need to take control ourselves. So long as the current system gets dismantled, it's as good as destroyed. That's a surprisingly measured reaction given everything you've ended. And if Destiny has a face, I want to stab it. The pull of Destiny may have been a bust, but I'll use the strength I got there against the real thing. Oh, this is... I was like, who the fuck is this? I don't know if we've ever seen her from behind like this. How many times have battles like this happened? Depends entirely on how strictly you limit like this. Binary conflicts are much more frequent. Those who seek power outside the shards are less common. I see. Have any advice? Are we going to have any support from you? The only way that'll happen is if... You spank me, Daddy! Spank me harder! Huh. I'm gathering myself. I cannot decide the battle, but I'll help. Can't have Naranda getting upset with me again, can I? Seeing everything we're going to face, I'm so glad I didn't pursue my old plans. Old plans? Oh yes, I saw you, Cersei's and Hester as threats, so I was building up all the military forces that you defeated. If you hadn't shown me the truth, I would likely have used them quite aggressively. It would not have gone well. I'm glad to have you on our side instead. So you'll be fighting with the goddesses? Yes, I believe we should stay sheltered, but if we can preserve our power, we'll have quite the impact later. Keeping that in mind, we keep them for later. Makes sense. May not be as dramatic as Incubus-based magic, or as complex as Arcane, but we have been thinking about effective uses of divine magic. What do you mean? Like everything in the world, goddesses gain power through accepting limitations. Where Incubus kings are highly carnal, goddesses are highly spiritual. But given someone with sufficient spiritual alignment, they could impart their power into a body, which would shield them from easy control. How the fuck do you know this? Similar to how goddesses frequently bless or work through followers, whereas Incubus kings can't in the same way. Yes, a more refined version of that. Ival and I will be working together when I'm not fighting, for example. It should be effective, especially effective thanks to your research into divine shards. It's wild to think that I've gone from being separated from Ivala to working together with her like a sister. I understand it's late to be asking, but could we use this technique for anything else? Actually, there's one thing. The pure divinity your wife created could be extremely effective if used. Strengthening you and Ivala, for example. Not really. We have everything we need between us. But if someone had alignment with a different goddess, or, oh, I don't know. Rest assured we'll put it to use if there's the slightest opportunity, though. Interesting. Thank you for helping me in Steinford, Simon. It's a real weight off my mind. A theologian might say this was all my plan, but it really does feel like random chaos, even what I set in motion. A simp might say I had everything planned. They'd be wrong. The connections you mentioned nudging? No, even before that.
Did somebody say chaos? I'm here to kill chaos.
No, even before that. Trying to defend neutral souls like yourself has led to a unique position. Of course, I didn't dream that we would end up here. I just wanted to spare you your fate. And now we might have a shot at fate itself. Provided that we can overcome our foes, of course. And my track record there is not encouraging. Are you anxious about confronting Hester again? Even though I endured a long time in her prison. Not really. I'm much more prepared than I was before. And you could say, much less naive. Part of me hopes we can still reach her, but I will not open any vulnerabilities. I'm glad to hear that. It's not good to click on phishing links. Don't put any malware on my computer, okay? We goddesses may not be able to dominate the battlefield, but rest assured, when the time comes, I will be prepared to confront Hester and fight for the soul of the church. And apparently I can glow on demand, and I've just never used this. Speaking of, can you tell me if this changes something? Does the recording change if I do this? Did the recording change in, like, brightness? I've had a bug where Flux goes on screenshots. So if I screenshot something, it gets like double Flux effect. I don't see any change. Good. Because I would have felt awful if I was recording this with the Flux thing. If I screenshot the game right now... Oh no, it works now. It didn't work like 2 days ago. What the fuck? Yeah, when I screenshot something before, it'll like double the effect of Flux, and it would look awful. It looked like extremely dark. And I was like, I just realized maybe I was recording with that, so that the colors were completely messed up, because I have a really strong Flux on at all times. I wonder, if given the choice, would Evolens at large choose me or choose Hester? Blame Windows? It is a Windows issue, for sure. I love the Soul of the Church. I keep thinking of the Persona 4 song. Or Persona 3 song, is it? It's The Battle for Everyone's Souls. One of my favorite songs in that entire series. The Battle for Everyone's Souls. Which one is that from? It is Persona 3, yeah. I fucking love that song. It's so good. Yeah, I plan to move on to Linux permanently soon. When I reinstalled this computer, I didn't, because I planned to play 2xKO, but that fell through, so at this point I really should just do it. I use Linux on my Steam Deck, which I do use as a second computer, like a decent bit, but I haven't moved everything to Linux on this computer, which I should do, like it wouldn't take that long. Everyone has something at stake in this battle, so is it wrong of me to be especially anxious about the results? Because you fear what might happen to you personally? No, I think that's normal. I was going to make fun of her for asking, would Evolens choose me or an old lady? But then I thought about American Christians, and they would definitely choose Trump over Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Hester has also been there for them as, like, the icon of the church for ages. I could, like, if God came down and proclaimed himself as God, I would be angry at them, you know? More so than anything else. I'd probably, if Leo as the Pope is like, pick me or the God, and God comes down, it's like, I'm here. I'd be like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? Of course I'm picking Leo. Dumbass. Smite me if you think that's stupid. Cersei's, of course, is built to capture me. The link to you can shield me a little, but not forever. The one I truly worry about is Hester. She imprisoned my sister and could well repeat the same techniques on me. Though the battle is likely to be resolved soon, one way or another, so such consequences are temporary unless we lose. Is there anything I can do to help? Not that you haven't already done. Just don't send us out there alone, without support. Goddesses are oddly vulnerable in our power. Yeah, your power sucks ass! Incubus Kings have it so much better! I thought you were like a 50-50 balance, but like you're quadruple weak to them and they have no weakness. It's completely broken. I would sacrifice myself and my freedom if it meant shielding my followers. I appreciate that you have done so much for them, by the way. It's nice not to worry about them so much. Yeah, and you still wouldn't hit 100. 97. Ungrateful asshole. Comdump is running in circles to feel free like the children's, and it is fun, but there are so many big things, and Comdump is... Calm down. Let me hold you for a bit. The Simon is so nice. Comdump feels better now, even without any cum. It's alright to be nervous. We all are, even me, but we need to stay focused. There are very many sparklies, and they will be very special, but Comdump is afraid the meanies will turn them all into the big dumb blocks. Meaning if they fundamentally change reality along the lines they've suggested. Yes, this is very serious, too big for Comdump. Don't focus on the biggest things, just keep in mind who you're protecting. The children's at Comdump School!
Comdump will not let anyone hurt them. Comdump will do her best to heal all the friendly friends, but not the unfriendly friends. That's fucked up. There's part of me that wants us all to fuck one last time. I can think of justifications for it, charging everyone with strength, but that one last time is a problem. This shouldn't be the last time, not if we win. Yara. So I decided to take that attitude and stuff it. I'll channel all my sexual journeying into helping us win. It's like when you don't... Oh, what do they call it? Oh fuck, they call it... It's when you testosterone boost before an event. You don't nut for like a week and you'll perform better. Sports psychology says that this isn't real, but we still believe it because we're stupid. That's probably a good attitude. I can't get over giving, like, speak for yourself. I mean, this is taken from like, I know Cody's sponsor didn't let him and his partner share a hotel room and discouraged him from any sexual activity before an event just to like maximize chance of winning. And I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What the fuck are you talking about? How is this? Why would you possibly buy 2 separate hotel rooms for this? This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's apparently not even that uncommon. And we do have to win. It's such a sexy world. Our opponents may not want to destroy it, but they'll definitely render it less sexy. Everything up to this point, from the combat to the sex, has been preparing us for this. You're right, the harem's bonds were tested by that dungeon gauntlet, and we came out stronger. We can do this. It's so strange. There was a time when I thought I was nearing the end of my life, and the best I could do was leave you happy. Now we're looking toward eternity, but we have to fight for it. I know I said no sex before, but Kam and I are still going to bang a little, for funsies. Yeah. Really curious what you have to say. Holy shit, this well leads to some sort of secret training dungeon with time dilation! No, it doesn't. Obviously not, but can you imagine? That'd be helpful. Letting go of stress before the battle, I take it. Simon, you better stop these cunts. They'd create the most boring worlds ever. That is the plan. At least I'm prepped and ready for some battlefield copying. So given who we're facing, no worries about your loyalties? Come on now, surely we're past that. I won't even be too bitchy. Ever since you let me do the Ravaging Conqueror ritual, I've been thinking about fun shit we can try. Once we get through this, we'll have freedom to do whatever we want. And that's the reason I'm really fighting. Forget this reality nonsense. Hester and Cersei are the ultimate cunt blockers. Cunt blocker should catch on as a term, as like the opposite of cock blocking. It means exactly the same thing, but it's the opposite gender. Nothing but lousy mud. Shitty well. I helped find this place. Surely Trin is a secret training room with clones. I still think it's so funny that sorry, small tangent. I was thinking about Naruto when he said clones. I think it's so funny they made them able to generate their own chakra, and then they just never scaled that up to like... It was so obvious to just make it a mana battery. You could just make like an infinite mana battery. They even had a training arc where he got learned to control a larger and larger number, and they never hardcapped him. He just never kept doing it. He could pop one of them whenever and recharge his full fucking chakra whenever, and he just never uses it. I mean, he does use it with like 10 clones in one of the later battles, but it's like, you could just scale this up forever. Oh, so stupid. So stupid. Sorry. That still tilts me. The Rasen Shuriken 5,000 days of training in 3 days and they never do it again. Yep, that too. They never do that part either. You can use them as an infinite mana battery, scale them up forever, and you can also use them to like train infinitely faster than normal, and you never use it again. Oh, it's such a flex in a bad way. I helped find this place, but I'm afraid I can't do much more to assist you. Helped find it? You've seen how accessing the tower is dependent on your physical location, yes? Well, this is an ancient place tied to both light and darkness. These ruins are all that's left of a civilization we know very little about. Likely just our ancestors, but still an unwritten corner of history. This was a home, once. You can see the signs. And it was all destroyed in some ancient battle, much like our own. Okay, but the reason he couldn't do infinite chakra battery is because his personal chakra was rounded 0% of his total because of Kurama. But he uses, like, okay, infinite chakra battery is one thing, but he does make a chakra battery, like, in one of the fights. So, obviously he can do it to, like, a bigger degree than he was using it. And now the forest has grown around it, removing almost all trace. But the traces of the magic remains, so we can use them to enter closer to our destination than we otherwise would. It's not much, but I'm glad to help, where I can. And we're glad for it, Eliani. It's wild to think how much has changed. I remember being terrified of Yara, and then concerned about Kum's name. I trust she put those concerns to rest. The first of many ways that the harem has expanded my mind. This may seem silly, but the ahistoricity of our opponents worries me. Meaning they stand outside of history, or... No, they seek to erase it. Cersei's might literally end history as we know it, and Hester would wipe clean the history of the church with her new goddess. Perhaps that's not the worst of it, but it's an insidious trend nonetheless. So we'll go out there and strike a blow for the continuity of history, huh? Cheers for keeping the status quo! Hopefully it'll be enough. Aurelius and I discussed gathering mana from New Dravini, but it probably wouldn't be intense enough to pierce the tower. Hello, Def. Is it alright for me to be here? Why wouldn't it be? I, more than the weakest member of the harem, cannot fight in this battle. The impact on the world is too extreme. I understand. Can you tell us anything about what is being manipulated? They are attempting to subvert a powerful element of our world, though actually in the opposite sense of me. Instead of becoming more personal, it will become more mechanical, more able to be controlled. How close are they? Even I cannot say. Given the interference, they're fighting one another, and the entity spawned would be formidable. If, however, one of them is able to focus on it, that would be the end. I hope you'd prefer the world we want to create over theirs. Not particularly, but I like you and the harem more. I cannot save you from violent deaths, but anyone tied to the harem bond, I may be able to keep them from going over the edge entirely. Thank you, Def. I know that's an extreme step for you. Good luck. Saying that does not help, but it is what mortals do. Okay, we talked to everyone. Let's go. Thinking about everything we had to lose just pisses me off. I'm the original Star Walker. I mean, we went to so much effort getting the succubi accepted at Goonfall, but they can just brush that aside? Not if we have anything to say about it. Yes, but at times like these, with so much at stake, I'm glad that I have something to pray to other than myself. My transcendent Ivala may not be proven, but I like to believe a higher power is bending our world toward a better end. I'm trying. Couldn't that be used as a justification for inaction? You know better than that, you atheistic cunt. You're just provoking me. Not good enough? I'm banning you, Marcus. Not up for a little debate before the fighting? I'd like to see you do better. But in all seriousness, the transcendent goddess I imagine isn't a puppet master. She wants all of us to participate in the weave of creation. And that means fighting for what's right, as hard as I can. I figured you'd say that. Thanks to you, I have one hell of a spell prepared. Hester won't be the only barrier expert on the battlefield. I wonder whether I could talk with Hester for a few hours. Could I get through to her, or would it accomplish nothing at all? Lady, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that. It's not the good answer. Oh! My instincts are immaculate. I knew there'd be something hidden here. I just thought it was a shining sword, not chaos. Go away, I'm hiding. Hiding? Anyone can see you from this side of the tree. Well, I feel hidden, okay? Are you actually that nervous about this, Lilith? Normally, I'm basically eternal, but if our opponents get what they want, especially Cersei's, I don't want you to think I'm scared of non-existence. Maybe dying for real could be fun. But the kinds of worlds they want to create sound really fucking boring to me. So yeah, I'm on edge. Because you have something to lose now. If you start philosophizing, I won't fuck you anymore. But don't worry, I'm actually invested. I may not be able to turn the battle on my own, but I'll do what I can. This is a really nice tree, actually. It is a nice tree, I agree. I'm glad we're here together. Of course. No, it's not of course. For so many years, Wendy's was just a body I was desperately failing to revive. And then I pissed you off. For a while I was afraid your anger with me would never dissipate, and I'd actually lose you too. I prefer not to think about those times, since everything worked out in the end. Except it hasn't worked out, not until this ends. Right, not until we finish this. Sometimes I think about different paths we could have taken. Like a really, really fucked up eugenicist way we could have done this better. Wendy's surviving or staying with you, all that obvious stuff of course. But right now, I'm thinking about if I'd been more dedicated to combat magic, I could actually be fighting alongside all the harem's elite teams. Would that be better, or given the number of combatants we have, am I actually more useful here? Impossible to say. You have your new staff, right? Heck yeah, I don't know when the opportunity will come up, but I'll find some way to turn the tide. She's gonna make like an army of zombies. Skeletons. But whatever, no individual is going to decide the battle here, not given the stakes. Agreed. This will be the culmination of everything. And Army of Idiots, I thought the exact same thing, but I couldn't find a way to phrase it, but it is very funny that she's a necromancer, given how she loves intelligence more than anything. It's so funny. This series, or like this game, the deeper into it we've gotten, the more it reminds me of a series called Worth the Candle. And I just keep thinking about some of the concepts in there and drawing parallels to characters here, even more so than like Kirby does it with A Practical Guide to Evil. I think Worth the Candle has way more similarities than this, or to this, than Practical Guide does. And it's just so, it's great to have like, you kind of do your own fan fiction where you're like, okay, an element from here into the other story, I wonder how they would have done a twist on it, you know? If you like this game, you'd probably like Worth the Candle. Big rec if you want something to read. Very long as well. Very cool. Agreed, this will be the culmination of everything. But hey, when we win, we can stop worrying about it and just have threesomes all the time. Okay, not foursomes, not fivesomes, not like 25somes. It's fucked up. What about the rest of the harem? You fucking greedy goblin. Wendy seems very on edge. I'd say she's putting too much weight on this, but I thought legit she was saying she's putting on too much weight. I'm not even kidding. I read that wrong the first time. I was about to be like, what the fuck are you saying? It's a nice tree, isn't it? Nice shade of mana blue. Very peaceful. It's just a coincidence, but it's nice that we have a place to relax before the stress begins. I noticed you're back to your green dress, or is it illusion? I put a lot of thought into how to approach this battle. When the time comes, the enemy will face the full wrath of my years of torment. As an abomination, I'm a potential threat to both of them, but not overwhelming. The battle could easily go either way. But for now, let me relax as your wife. But you do remember the peace we had together, don't you? Of course I do, Simon. But if you want to help me, win. Achieve a decisive ending for all of this. All our work, all my hope, is based on the principle that it's possible for us to create a better world. If we can't, if it's all for nothing... Sorry, never mind. We need to focus on the upcoming battle. She's definitely the character that's gonna be close to death. I also... I just gonna... Did we finish this? No. Where's the final save I did that where we finished it? Did I... Yeah, it's this one. I'm just gonna double check one, which is I want to check the house. We never ever got to go and like chillax by the tree, and I don't think we will. No, we don't have enough. So we never get to chill here. No matter what. Tragic. God. I keep thinking about Worth the Candle. I'm gonna link it in the Discord probably. Worth the Candle. Good fucking series. Can't believe it. It showed up in or they posted on Royal Road after a while. I don't like reading on Royal Road. Don't like their user interface, but they have they used to have their own website, which I think is gone now. Where the fuck? Chapter 1. Guess it's just gone. It's just only on Royal Road. I'll post it in the reading chat, in the reading Discord. It's really good. Getting a bad ending after all this would be a real tragedy. There's no universe where we get a bad ending. We just probably won't get the, like... Well, we definitely won't get the perfect one, but we'll probably get a good ending, right? I hope that this battle won't be muddled organizationally. It's rather a stretch for me. Smile. Look, you can't even bait me. We followed the guide for like 80% of the game. We got death as well. We've done every quest except one. We're going to get a good ending. We won't get the best ending, but we're going to get a ending that doesn't end with us getting demolished. That's for sure. Unless they're like, you need 400k prawn at the end of the game, or else you lose. You have concerns? Considered objections to policy? No. Worries about what's to come? Definitely. I'm accustomed to hierarchical structures in such conflicts, but in the battle to come, our organization will be more flexible. Broadly speaking, of course, you make executive decisions. Orkant is in charge of tactics, and I handle strategy. But in practice, given all the weapons and forces involved, our organization will be distributed and redistributed. That may be the only sort of structure that can survive a battle like this. My beloved Miguel and I will be on hand to act if our moment shows itself. You need 400k prawn to hire enough prostitutes for the Anak? Dude, he wouldn't even fuck his closest companion. That guy is not gonna fuck random prostitutes, I don't think. We don't have full information, but advanced intelligence suggests the Tower region is balkanized. In theory, we can all communicate over the harem link, but communications could be disrupted. Everyone may need to act on their own at times. I suppose that's the upside of having a group where everyone is committed to the cause. So many could act as leaders. In the old days with the Incubus Emperor, well, you don't want to know. I'm grateful to you for helping me explore my suing fetish. It may not shape the battle, but it matters to me. Why did they use the word balkanized? I thought about that before. I don't know, but it's a good term. I like it. It won't surprise you to hear that I don't like this. No, I'm not surprised. But I'm serious. These grand abstract battles don't sit right with me. We've invested so much, literally and metaphorically, and now it all comes to this down to a giant magic fight. It's funny how Miguel is, like, inarguably the most important harem member. Like, it's not even close. How does that word exist in world? It's an orc word for sure. The Balkan region of the orcish Tarankan, you know, for sure. I think there was actually a joke about that at some point in the game. I have vague memories about it, that they, like, lampshade that. What was I gonna say? Yo, Miguel is easily the most important harem member. Like, without her, our fortune wouldn't have grown enough to be as impactful as it was, and we wouldn't have the influence we have now, like even remotely. But we're going into the battle with everything we've built. They say that people generally don't fight for creeds. It's the soldier beside you, the family at home, the food on your table. But this, there's no wealth or territory. And even the power is secondary. It really is a battle over ideology. We have multiple gods in the harem. I said what I said. It's not even close. Miguel is easily the most valuable party member. I guess you could technically argue Riala because she set it all in motion, but that's cheating. She could easily have done that and not joined the harem. That wasn't really, like, a harem action. As a member of the harem, Miguel is the most important. I love biting the little bit of ice that's left after I finish a drink. It's like a little bit left, and I just bite into the final bit. It's great. And the effect on all those humble motives will be multiplied a millionfold if anyone gets their way. I know, I just wish we could take care of this for good somehow. Invest 1 million prawn, make the problem go away, you know? At least you have your concrete seed, right? Yeah, they won't be expecting that. I'll get at least one good blow in for the physical world. Bit worried that I didn't spend the 1 million to avoid the Chosen thing. But, you know, it is what it is. We spent money where it mattered. We'll just have to, you know, be good at the game. I don't like this battle. It's annoying to understand. The magic is extremely powerful, but not so complex. I'm sure you can follow it. I can, I just don't like it. When orc armies fight, I can measure their numbers, quality, and other factors to judge the likely outcome. It's kinda fun. But all this? I understand who the heavyweights are, and what resources are relevant at this level, but... ugh. Orcs will still play a role in our plans, though. Are you ready? My new tower orcs are as ready as they'll ever be. We'll be relying on you to take care of that part, and we'll do our best to support you as well. I know, you saved me from the Lust Lord. Well, technically the Doom King. Whatever. The important thing is that you did it, and I can still work. I hope, when all this is done, that'll still be true. Make sure Akka doesn't get hurt. She brings tea. Aww. Maybe Akka gets to have one dagger. What I was gonna say was, I really like, I lost it completely. Where the fuck did it go? In my brain. My thought. It disappeared. Like it never even existed. Oh yeah, Bale would be a... Bale would definitely play the orcs in Warhammer 40k. She would be such a fucking board game nerd. She would be... Like, she would have the biggest army. She would have hand-painted all of them. And she would be, like, quiet. But she'd also be down to, like, play every single session. She'd live in the, like... we have a tournament in... Like, where we have our weekly for Smash. They have a board game... like corner, or I wouldn't say corner. The entire upper floor is dedicated to board games and, you know, stuff like Warhammer. And they don't have a designated day. They kind of just hang there all week. She'd be there every single day of the week. Any good board games there? They have like fucking everything. I just haven't spent time in there. Unfortunately, I kind of feel like because I'm there for Smash, it kind of becomes like we're the annoying people that come up and take CRTs and then go down and sit and play and then bring them up and we're annoying. But I should definitely spend some time to play games there. That would be fun. It would be a cool hangout. I think it's designated for the people of the university though, so maybe I wouldn't even be welcome. Not sure. I should ask them though at the very least. But yeah, she would be a giga board game nerd. I admit, this has passed beyond anything I would have predicted. When I first found the shards, I knew they represented a higher order, but I couldn't have imagined all this. Our opponents have transcended all those systems. It's easy to feel outclassed. Yes, but we've transcended as well. We can stand on this cosmic stage. You aren't worried? No, not since you brought me back. I sacrificed myself for you, and it was worth it. I hope to be worthy of that, soon enough. We step through the gate just over there, right? Yes, that's right. We just need to spin up the tower magic. So you're making final preparations now? Actually, no. Everything is in order. I'm just annoying some abstract magic talk with Robin and Altina. Amid all this high-level magical warfare, there's not much time for the beauty, craft, or art of it. Have you ever had much time for that sort of thing? Your life has been pretty well dominated by one problem or another. Sadly true. Sometimes I wonder what I would have do with myself without an urgent need. But thinking about refined lust magic, I have a feeling I'll keep myself busy. I'm glad to say I feel like I finally put the Incubus Emperor behind me. Licking my ass. You know, a really long time ago, it was just you and me, waiting for the Chosen. That feels like lifetimes ago. It really does. So much has happened. Oh, but don't think I'm unhappy. I'm still so glad that you came back to save me. I wish it could have been sooner. We might wish a great many things, but our path still brought us here. I can't believe I'm consulting with Robin and Riala like this. I much prefer this to our old quest. We aren't waiting for some hero to save us. We're relying on our own strength. God, I would kill to hear the mind break dialogue here. What the fuck she would have to say.
Master, we are going into final battle. What would you have me do?
You're much more attentive than the Chosen. Thank you for helping me wrap up my unfinished business. Of course, Altina. Now, we just need to win this fight for everyone else. I hope my skills will be enough. Now, I'm adding this to the banger page, because this is her capstone dialogue in this entire segment, and it's the worst piece of dialogue ever, so it's like a reverse banger. Really says everything about the character. That's the opposite of a banger. We've hit the first reverse banger. Feeling prepared? I still have the same anxiety I feel before a serious examination, but thank you for joining me and helping everyone prepare. I hope my skills will be enough. I hope it... Dude, that's gonna be like a catchphrase for sure. I hope my skills will be enough. Fuck-ass most nothing statement you could possibly say before the final battle. Oh my god, what is a personality? I still have the same anxiety I feel before a serious examination, but thank you for joining me and helping everyone prepare. This battle is likely to be complex in many different ways. The sheer diversity of magic among them, this is far beyond anything I conceived of as a student. It does feel like a bit of a shame that pure arcane spells are viewed as simple building blocks for all these elaborate divine or lust-based rituals. You could also say they're the bedrock of our strength. I suppose so. I merely hope that I have the potential to make a difference amid all these godlike powers. Amazing that we've come this far, isn't it? I wasn't thinking in those terms, but yes, it certainly is. Not to relitigate old issues, but the two of us have certainly been through a gauntlet of emotion, haven't we? To say the least. Is it strange of me to feel nostalgic for the time when our relationship was our secret from the rest of the harem? Do you regret being forced to come forward in the Erosion War then? I regret it! That's where we stopped being optimal, you motherfucker! No, I think it's good for our lives to keep moving forward into new phases. Or rather, that's where it was revealed that we weren't optimal. We stopped being optimal when we met Robin, sadly. I'm very glad to be with you, Father. And with everyone. I don't think this will be our last chance to say it, but I love you. I love you too, Robin. I'm glad we won't be bringing the Doom King armor into the battle. It has some power, but I fear it could end up a liability. Love you, Daddy. Like, it's really weird. I genuinely really like their relationship and how it's written. I get why it's, like... There are some scenes that feel really weird between them because of the context. But at the same time, I think it's like a really lovely relationship. So I don't know. I could take it or leave it. Either like fully platonic or the way it is now. I still think it's sweet. But it's one of those things where it's like clearly a relic of this being the catch-em-all harem game. It probably would be a little bit better if it was fully platonic. But it's still cool that they've managed to keep it as wholesome as it is. Sestris. Simon, would it be prudent for us to leave you bound somewhere before the battle? No, that will not be necessary. I believe that Xerxes has lost perspective and gone down an extreme path. If he attempted to reason with me, I would fear his logic was poisoned. But I do not know how useful I'll be in the battle. I'm ashamed to say I'm not as strong as I thought on this scale. God, I love how much personality they can have with her portrait. Just with her ears going up and down and like a little bit of blush. Like, it's so cute. I see. If we do come out of this intact, I will do my utmost to devote myself to the better world you envision. At least Philin itself is shielded and should be unharmed, unless the worst comes to pass. Her ears have more personality than Altina. Sadly true. I can't even argue. I don't like this. The battle, the preparations, something else. The idea that we could have accomplished so much in Ustrin, only to have that progress obliterated by these great cosmic forces. I was so happy to finally throw out Agnan and deal with Relondo, but now... Our opponents, though extreme, aren't nihilists. If it comes down to that, I hope their changes wouldn't harm Ustrin. They could even see reason, to some degree, if necessary. I'll try to if necessary, I'll try to convince them of that. No. No? No, this is a battle for everyone, not just Ustrin. I want you to win, for everyone's sake. A good strategy. There may not be much I can do, but I will be wishing you luck. It's a small comfort that a conflict like this won't have the catastrophic collateral damage of conventional wars. Oh, don't say that. I want to assure you that I'll be okay. Please don't worry about me. What's this, Janine? Everyone else has so much power and ability, while I'm just the old ruler of Ihilin, so... Oh, Janine, don't talk that way. You're not hearing lack of self-worth. I've done everything I can behind the scenes, pulled together all our resources. But I've done everything I can at this point, and if I get involved again, I just hate the idea of you being involved in a critical battle, and I'm used against you somehow, even just as a threat, or... We've doubly reinforced the palace, just in case. I know the chances of us being attacked are near zero, but just in case. So you don't have to worry about me. Fight this battle for everyone. I will, Janine, but you shouldn't think like that. We're all struggling to deal with the scope of what we face, one way or another. How are you feeling? Silly as it sounds, I feel ready. Yihilin is unified and rejuvenated. We just need to defend it. Can we actually win and create a world where I can paint in peace? I hope so. No. AI is gonna take over immediately afterwards. You're cooked. Unfortunately, it seems I must sit on the sidelines in this battle, less a queen than a soldier's wife. Ganelon has provided all the magical reinforcement that we can, of course, and we're grateful for it. I wish we could offer more. The great sage of Ganelon would have been able to impact a battle like this, for example. It seems very likely that he was eliminated for that very reason, though I can't say by whom. Yes, it troubles me that our opponents have been preparing for this for so long. I suppose you did well with tower affairs against Estaven, but our opponents now are far more formidable. Our opponents may have prepared for this specific conflict, but we've been raising our general capacities. That could make us more flexible. That's a helpful way to look at it, and on that note, we'll be gathering great reserves of mana in Ganelon. Now, as I understand the theory, the barrier around the tower area will likely be impenetrable, so it may be of no use. That's likely to be the case, yes? But if circumstances change, or for example you have to retreat to the real world, we'll be ready to assist you. Thank you, Filiel. Yeah, I have a feeling this will be like a 2-core fight where we get screwed over and then kind of like have to bounce back in some way. Yeah, they have no information. They just know it happened. The gate to the battle is just behind... Honestly, it was like the Death Note. They just had Destiny say, you're destined to die, and then he died. The gate to the battle is just behind me, when you're feeling ready. And how are you feeling, Orkant? Tranquil, self-assured. I've examined my soul and my potential lives, and I feel as though I've lived the best of them. This is my favorite, like... quote from him for sure. This is such a capstone in his journey. I love that for him. That might be a thumbnail for the video. We'll see. I hope my skills will be enough. Yeah, on one side you have this capstone of an argument. It's like you went through the whole thing with every potential future. He's gone through all the bar crawls. He's had all these philosophical discussions. He started out from such a low point. And then he says this is like a final, like, I am the rock in a very turbulent stream. Everyone else is anxious. They all have their own issues to face, and he is in a reverse position. At the start, he was the one that had the most issues to work through, and now he's the rock that everyone can lean on. And then you have Altina. I hope my skills will be enough. Oh my god. That said, I do not think that personal understanding will be enough in a battle such as this. I don't intend to put you on the front lines, but you'll be playing a critical leadership role. Yes, given how your presence will be required on so many occasions, a coordinated role is necessary. I shall perform it to the utmost of my ability. This will not interfere, but I find myself thinking about the ethical justification for this battle to come. Wouldn't it be far easier to justify by standard means, all volunteer combatants, no innocents, but far more abstract benefits, accepting the potential catastrophic consequences of our opponent's plans, and thus a battle of fundamental ideals? A cynic might say that this is no different, and we are all merely seeking power and control. But I believe it to be true that everyone on this battlefield truly views power only as a means to an ideological end. And does seem true. Arguably, we could use the power more selfishly than either of our opponents. But that presupposes that selfishness and selflessness are a zero-sum game. I am not certain that is accurate. Both our opponents would not enrich or benefit themselves as they won. In this sense, they could be considered selfless. But both seek to impose their will on many others, regardless of their wishes. This could be considered deeply selfish, perhaps more selfish even than personal enrichment, even if it does not cost others. I don't know how those could be weighed. A priori. But, I love the term a priori. That one of those terms I'm really happy I learned about in philosophy class, but it very rarely shows up. But it's certainly true that they're disregarding the choices of more people. But many might support Hester's idea of a new church, and even if a majority did, we would still fight her. True. However, I believe it most likely that most do not believe either way. They're trying to live their own lives, within the systems they find themselves in. Likely true. Well, it is irrelevant in the end. We do what we do because we believe it to be the right thing. After so long together, I will not thank you, yet again, except to dedicate myself fully to this battle. This is a really nice tree, actually. I think that's everyone. Unless there's someone else hidden. I think we did it. We did Elf Goddess very early on. We did all the goddesses. Orkin spent 0 seconds thinking about if his skills are enough. Like, dude, he is... It's so cool how self-assured he is now. Like, he had all these issues, and now, like, when he says he's fucking tranquil... He's tranquil. Oh, you're right. I never did talk to these two. I skipped Dari and Vala. You're right. Thank you. I wonder exactly when we passed the moment where a resolution was possible via conversation and peaceful means. In this coming conflict? Yes, with the Incubus Emperor. It was obvious that no treaty was possible from the very beginning. What concerns me more is that here... Is it any different? Could we ever have talked this out and avoided the battle? That's hard to say. It's possible that Xerxes has been on this path since before any of us were born. I don't want to believe that reason is entirely useless, even now, especially in a battle like this, where so much is controlled by individuals. That could be our salvation, but it's also possible that it allows for individual stubbornness and idiosyncrasy to dominate where a mob might turn. As far as I understand the magic, the physical plane won't be directly relevant, but still. I'm glad we have the real world behind us, more than our opponents. It's certainly the foundation of the power we're bringing to the battle. Thank you for indulging my little project. Not all opponents will be as reserved as these. We'll be relying on you in the coming battles. Take the lead, if necessary. Of course. I'm carrying Alanon's helm. I'll try to carry his will, as we move to end all this. Simon, great news! Thanks to our research, I figured out how to transform into a super unwoman, so I can fight along with everyone. You're joking, I take it? Yeah, can you imagine? I love how we have both the hyperbolic time chamber as a reference, and now we have Super Saiyan as a reference. In the same battle, or in the same spot. That's great. Don't get me wrong, we've had some good times. Remember investigating the Kingsmen back in Arya Hilana? I just feel so useless here at the end. It doesn't seem likely that we'll be able to investigate our way to victory. Please. This game would be as good as Deltarune if you had an Ace Attorney segment at the end. You would be at the same level of Deltarune if you put an Ace Attorney segment in the end here. Letting me figure out the mystery in Ardford was a real boost of confidence, but still. Too often commenters, or even historians and leaders, focus too much on the tactics of battle. But it's common for the real victory to be in the preparation, or even the broader goals that precede even strategy. And so, we're all glad to have you with us, Dari. You've walked this path with us this far, so you'll walk it to the end. Thanks, Simon. That means a lot. Woo, too much emotion. Let's stop dawdling around here and get going. Oddly fitting for you to be the final character I talk to. With that said, I think we're gonna leave it here. Prepped for the final battle. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I don't think it's prudent to start it. I feel like I'll end up faltering toward the end. And I think it'd be cool to leave it. Did you talk to Def? We did talk to Def. Def was cute. Please win so that the harem can go back to normal. Cute and based. We even unequipped a dagger from Akka. Truly the most important thing to do from this. I'm excited. I never, like, it feels surreal to be this deep. There was one thing, like, getting this deep into Umineko, getting toward the end of Umineko, it felt way less, what's the word? Way less impactful. Because it was like, you know, it's a visual novel. I didn't have control over it in any real way. We were there for the journey, but here it feels surreal in a very different way. Also because we, like, have gone mostly guideless toward the end, or like honestly, like the last fucking 80 hours or something. Sure, we've looked at a little bit of it, but the fact that we haven't done Akka's quest, we fucked up the demonic thing, it adds to it feeling like my playthrough in a way that I think is really important for a first playthrough, something I agree with Gamilas about. And I just feel very attached to all these characters. It feels very good to have gotten this far. It doesn't feel good that I can walk through this. You've got to fix your fucking terrain. This is a bug. I'm reporting this to I hear I'm being sentimental, and I find the fucking collision error. But no, I'm like really emotional about being near the end. It's a little longer than Umineko, I think. How long is the last Sovereign Stream VOD overall? 216 hours is probably not correct, because again, we've reloaded a bunch, so we're probably closer to like 230, I would guess. I'll have to check the VODs and see. Well, obviously it's going to contain the game dolls and stuff, but I'll have to tally up the length of it. Let me put it this way. The next stream game will not be as long as this. I might even do like a couple shorter ones in the interim before I start what my next game is going to be, which is La Milana 2. But we're going to definitely do something shorter afterwards. But my plan is to stream tomorrow. I'm actually like, now that we're here, I'm so excited to keep going. Even if I do agree that it feels surreal for it to end. But I'm like just really emotional. It's been up and down at times in terms of investment. There's definitely been weak points in the story. There's also been points where I, as a streamer, have felt stressed because there's segments in this game that are very unfriendly to streaming, where it's just long stretches of time that are uninteresting content. I adore them often, but they because they make me anxious as a streamer, I've been like stressing getting through them. So it's been a little bit like up and down in terms of it, but overall, streaming this game has been a fantastic experience compared to what I expected. When I started this, I thought I'd have like that there would be zero interest and I would drop it after like, I don't know, chapter 1 or 2. I really didn't think we'd make it to the end like this. Like I wanted to show it to people in the same way that I've been recommending it to people, like, hey, I know this sounds crazy, but this RPG is really good. You should play it if you like well-written stories. I wanted to stream it to show it to people more so than anything else. I never thought we'd actually run through and finish it. But we're there. Twitch currently tells me you have 1 viewer, so it does have zero interest. I'm not surprised. I mean, we haven't had the most viewers. This hasn't been like a Umineko where we had 25 to like 50 viewers every stream. But that's okay. It's been like a small community, and I've had a great time here. I don't really do it for the actual number. I do it for the people like you that talk in chat and I share it with, right? That's what matters to me. So to me, this is probably more special than Umineko ever could be. Unless they fuck it all up in the ending, then maybe it won't be. Maybe it won't be as special. But as a stream, the fact that we've had to make decisions together has made this a very, like, unique experience. I'm always, like, I feel so thankful that I guess allowed to stream is a silly thing to say. I'm so thankful that I've had the little bit of fame that I got through Smash that allows me to have you people here know who I am and sit through me rambling on stream like this. It feels like a very special thing and it makes me very happy. But yeah, no. I'll stream tomorrow. I can't wait longer than tomorrow. Like, I could wait until later. There's nothing stopping me from doing it on Monday or something. But now that we're so close to the end, I want to start tomorrow. Around the same time, I think that's fair. Yeah, let's say 16 or 15, somewhere there. Well, let's say 16. Same time as today. Exact same time, same start. And then we'll go from there. I think that sounds great. But yeah, I don't really have any thoughts on the plot more than, you know, this has been a very productive stream. But now I'm just excited for where we're going next. I'm emotional, but it's more like a meta emotion, less than the story is making me emotional yet, you know? Building up a ton of excitement. So, be here or be square tomorrow. I'll see you around. And I guess I should do my final sign out, which is, bye nerds!